Hello, yes. Yes, indeed. Thursday stream. Which Thursday stream means fantasy. Specifically, high fantasy. Hello there. How you doing? How you doing, artist? Good to see you. Nice, reliable guest. Ah, on the bus. That sounds fun. Buses can be something. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. All right, let's get on over to. Whoa, yeah. That was music right in the ears. Yeah, crowded buses, bad. Empty buses, fun. I like empty buses. You can just kind of sit and watch things go by. But if there's people on it, nah. Not a fan. But yes. Welcome back, or welcome, to Pillars of Eternity. A very fun fantasy game. Honestly, one of my favorite of these sort of story-based party RPGs. You know, a similar vein to Divinity or Baldur's Gate and all that. It's kind of like, if you know Baldur's Gate, those games, or... It's more like Baldur's Gate than... I don't know why I said Divinity. It's not really like Divinity Original Sin. It's more like Baldur's Gate. I'll just hit continue while we wait. It's a party-based kind of vaguely... This one at least is vaguely rooted in Dungeons and Dragons combat, I believe. It's similar vibes. It's a lot of fun. I love it. Plus the story is great. Last stream, which was the beginning, we began with our character, a moon godlike cipher, who was sick in a caravan that was attacked. They ended up in an elven ruin to escape a storm with supernatural origins that could suck people's souls out, essentially. Found a strange cult doing a ritual that killed our companions, unfortunately, and left us sort of like ears ringing, except if those ears were souls, because we could see souls. And then we had to limp our way to the nearest town to see what was going on, but it's a bad town where the local lord is executing people, especially people who try to quote-unquote take advantage of him. Yeah, it's a whole thing. There's a quite the story to it. I would recommend checking out either someone else's or my own VOD of last week's stream to get a good solid grasp of the story. It's a lot of fun. Also, I will be reading pretty much everything that we come across because that's part of the game. And I like it. It's fun. But yes, here is our character. He doesn't actually technically look like that. He's this. I don't know how well you can see it, but this is him. He's a cipher, which kind of specialize in soul magic. Specifically, his powers, he can create waves of force, control people, blind people. It's a lot of fun. We have Aloth, the wizard, Adair, a fighter, and Durance, our new friend, a cleric. Oh yeah, the art in this is amazing. I love the style and look of it. Everything. I love the music as well in the background. I have the music soundtrack of this game as my core Dungeons & Dragons soundtrack. Adair, Aloth, and this is Adair. Yeah, we were our story is that we were like a laborer builder from the Adirian Empire, and we came to this land looking for an opportunity. Alright. Yeah, you're free to come and go as you need. Just I'll explain to you what you missed if you're curious when you get back. Let me know. Yeah, same. I wish I could play it more as well. Currently, I've only been able to play it a few times in the past few months. I love it though. It's probably my favorite thing to do. D&D. And really tabletops in general, actually. Yeah, I'm just looking to make sure, see what we got going on. Yeah, we have a ring. Dawn's Pledge, which I think is a... Oops. Yes, we get endurance back. Yes. But yeah, if you're curious about, like, because I kind of went over some of the mechanics and such in the first video, so if you're ever curious about that, my VOD, or really anyone's beginning Pillars of Eternity playthrough, is there. Yeah, time zone. I'm lucky that let's get the keys right, that my group is in the same time zone, but they unfortunately work third shift, so it's a little hard
I'll see what I can find.
to get everything working, because they have to work a lot, and we had just after leaving the town, we ventured south, heading towards the big city eventually. Actually, we technically heading to Caed Nua to find an expert, and we were to Margaren's Fork and found this friend, a very grumpy priest who follows the goddess of flame and the forge and such. I love Durance, though.
Yes?
I do love him.
I shall be discreet.
Tab. I'm getting all the keys confused. Aha. A young wolf. I think this might have been the one that killed us last time because we accidentally died.
Yes? I?
Let
If
us...
it makes you rest easier.
What can we do? Eye Strike is a good one.
I?
However... Yeah, we don't have a lot of big... Yeah, there's no fireballs yet. But I will do this.
Hey.
And combat has begun. Oh god. The wizard is in front, and I don't want that. Let's do something like this. You... Oh yeah, luckily my group enjoys my campaigns as well, and I enjoy the campaign that I take part of. It's good to have people who enjoy the game. We're trying to work on getting some of the people who are a little less into it to, like, you know, attention-wise, but... Let's mark this one. Yeah, I don't like the wizard being right in front.
Hey. What?
You. Tag a little healing on to Aloth. Has been... Oh, it's... You haven't played the campaign for 2 years. That definitely... That's not fun. We are not playing this very well, are we? No. Okay. Restore. We killed one. Okay. Yes, it's going to take a second to get back into the swing of this. Halt. Holy meditation. We probably shouldn't use all of our spells. Yes, this AI is broken, and I'm going to roll with it because, yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, that
We gotta take better care of.
that is unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah, Corona did mess up a lot of that. Okay, yeah, we're put out another mind thing, maybe. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ooh, yes, let's do this. Ah, hell. We are...
You're not getting through me.
Yeah, I'm out of practice with this, aren't I? I don't think I'm gonna do much. No, actually, I did good. I did very good. These wolves are very beefy. God damn. Well, let's help the priest out. Yeah, goddamn wolves.
Let us end this.
Second wind. We'll have Adair. We did not do amazing in that fight, did we? Wrenched knee. Yeah. That hurt a little bit. That hurt a lot, actually. Wolves. Wolves are nasty.
Certainly.
Why are wolves always so bad? They hurt. They hurt a lot. A little bit of map exploring. Oops, that was the
I'll
wrong
see
button.
what I can find.
The other thing I do love about this game is that there is a sequel, and once we're done with this game, which is going to take many weeks, we can just hop right into the second one, which is apparently just as good, if not better. So that'll be fun. I'm gonna be careful. We do know from last time, before we died and had to restart the map, that there is a paladin hunting group nearby. Let's go to this abandoned mill, I think. Alright, some vegetables. Some more gold rot chew, which is a drug. There are drugs. Ooh, a grappling hook. And camping supplies. We might need to use those before we even fight the paladins. I might give it a try. The advantage to our class, which is ciphers, is that they really don't have... Their main thing isn't really per day, is it? A will-o-wisp. Oh, I think I accidentally... Okay. Just wail on it. Beat it up. Just beat the hell out of it. Easy. Yeah, I don't know what game it is that uses
Whispers and
alts
shadows.
to Oh, you know what it was? I bet you so lost it. I'm getting that confused with these keys. I was so used to playing So Lost that we played it for 8-9 weeks. So. And I am going to be a little more on top of saving. Just because I don't want to run into a situation where we have to redo the entire level. But I think I did turn... well, I think they get maimed before they die. Yes? There are men here. Yeah. There, that one. Get that one. Yeah. No, she can do him an eye strike.
Hey.
That one. They're going to be a problem. You put some missiles on him. He wants to missile us. We're gonna missile him right back. Did I get him off? Yeah, I got it. Get him off sounded very wrong. I did not mean to say that. They freed themselves, so they suppressed themselves. Ow. You rude. Yes, let's hit all of them with that. Barbs of condemnation. Sure. Adair. Let's actually have you do your knockdown thing. We killed her. How did we kill her? Vok did. Oh, we just crushed her head. Just bashed her head in with a mace. That'll work. Zealous focus, huh? I don't think I hit allies with this. Just in case, I'm going to make sure it's the outer bits. Alright, and everyone just wail on him. We're definitely going to rest, I think, after this. We probably need it. Oh yeah, they have a lot of stuff. Harrow Golan. Ooh, that will help for us. Plus 20% focus gain for 10 minutes, plus 10 deflection, 20 reflex, minus 4 intellect. And we crash. Made from a sacred and uncommon plant that grows deep in Air Glanfath, Caro Golan is a name given to a mixture typically used solely for ceremonial purposes, or else by warriors going into important battles. It is said to open one's awareness to one's place in the world, raising one's ability to recognize and react to threats. Still not going to use it right off the bat because I don't really want to mess around with a drug. I feel like that might not be good. And yes, the Grimoire. With plenty of spells. A lot of which we don't actually have. Ooh. How much gold do we have? I'm just going to nab Ghost Blades, but then I'm going to put this on his belt, actually. His Grimoire. We should really use more of these, I think, yeah. Ghost Blades. Actually, I'm also going to do, I think... the cone? Yes. Quite a lot of pierce damage. Hobbled. Hobbled means dexterity, movement, and reflex are reduced. Okay, we'll go with this for now. And the letter. I know we read it last time, but I'll read it again. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Raedric's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that Kolsk's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal instead. O. That was their signature, was just O. He has a scepter. I mean, really, what's the difference? Both the same in everything except the wand just pierce and crush. This was crush and slash. Huh. Wands deal with heavily armored opponents more easily. I think we'll stick with a scepter for now.
Nice and quiet.
Okay. We're going to continue adventuring, but I'm definitely going to save after that, so we don't have to do. Now we're in technically unfamiliar territory.
Keeping an eye out.
Because this is as far as we got last time. So, I'm going to adventure around a little bit more before we decide if we're going to rest or not. Ah, boar. That could be pretty nasty. 2 of them.
Aye?
We think we have it in us to deal with a boar or 2.
Hey.
3, huh?
Oh?
Let's maybe
How
we
may
should
I
make
help?
this our last little fight before we yeah. Okay, you I'll have you eye bite that one. And you can assault them as well. Actually, no, retreat. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Yeah. You got a little too close there.
Yes.
Smack. Smack the piggy. Ah. Aloth, low health. Yes, he is. Now, Aloth, you really should do something to defend yourself.
Yes.
Things are not looking good for you.
Hey.
Think you can knock a pig down? Oh, Aloth has been knocked out. I think we just leveled up. Yes. Our bestiary progress with Young Boar is good. Mind Blades. Ooh. That was a lot of damage. That was good. Maybe you should heal your... I don't know what the hell just happened there. Oh, is that the thing? Oh, withdraw. He actually disappeared.
Yes.
Yeah, we're really fucked up. Yeah, swollen eye as well. Damn. Yeah, we need to rest.
Certainly.
We are pretty messed up. Let's rest by Lady Magran. Ooh. Damn. Heal multiplier so he heals better and... Sure. This is our nightmare / dream of Adra. Whew. Hey, we still have Deerwood's Pride.
Yes.
It's a fresh new day, and we're fully rested. Nice camp. Take all the pain away. Hell yeah. Hmm. Little stones. Audra stones. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. We had a little tangle with some boars. And a hunting party. Oh, a fine greatsword. You know, actually, I don't know. We could use a greatsword. We used one before, but I really like a mace and shield. They kind of kicked our ass. Not gonna lie. Let's give him the greatsword so he can go between a saber and shield, or big sword. I mean, personally, that's my favorite weapon as well, is mace and shield. It is by far my favorite. We have a crossbow on the backhand, just in case.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. Your reflection warps and twists in the live, gleaming Audra. Audra's pretty. I like it. We have St. Giron's Horn. Is this the end of the road? It is. Down here, at least. Mm-hmm. Well, you made it back okay, so I guess that's a plus. I don't drive, personally.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
I never learned, and I have issues with driving, like, where it's a little dangerous for me to be driving, probably, but I also just never got around to it, because... Oh. Piercings are fun. I have my ears pierced. Has been ever since, like, freshman year of high school. And I did it myself. I did both of my ear piercings myself. Not wise, but hey, what are you gonna do? Oh, there's a troll? A forest. These guys are kinda nasty, aren't they? Nope. Let's look at the bestiary real quick. I don't think we have any notes on them, do we? No, we have bear. We're getting there. Boar. Fully done. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely better to do it at a professional. I can say that from experience. But, you know, I was like 13, 14. What are you going to do? Everyone's an idiot when they're a teenager. Yeah, we don't have anything on the trolls. I know they're nasty. It's a command to get them... Cancel. Okay. I will have him move up a little bit. You are going to eye bite. Is that what it's called? Or is that the D&D? Eye strike. D&D spells eye bite. I'm going to put a simple... some barbs of condemnation. And just magic. Knock him down, please.
Not quite.
Yes. We got him. Yeah, it's...
Hi?
probably was a wise idea. I know that I had the same problem. I just... you know... rebellious teen. I also had my lip pierced at one point, but it's been so long since I've had anything in it. I didn't have something in it for a while. It was a bit of a pain to keep up with. The priest. Oh, he only did 10. I guess that's because Adair is beefy. These are per encounter, so we might as well use Arcane Assault all the time.
What?
And this one. Yeah, I get that. Well, technically, because of the economy and everything, I technically live with my dad, but it's more like we share a house because I rent out the top floor. But yeah, I definitely get that though. Oh, Fulvano's amulet. Golden Obol. A rare coin, even in the Valian Republics, the Golden Obol, or double, is a large gold coin. It is mostly used by the extremely wealthy. And is a blood-soaked letter. Chewed letter. This piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood and troll spittle. What little of it remains reads, "Word he may have come to harm. Once I reach Defiance Bay, I will hire guides to take me back west in safety, and see if we cannot find Fulvano. At present, I regret my eagerness to be away from Gilded Vale. It is very dark." What does his amulet do? Oh. +5 reflex, plus 25% healing received. They're never famed as you... Oh yeah, no. I'll reread the whole thing. The first half is actually the same as we've seen. Though never as famed as you would claim, the Valiant explorer Fulvano was known as an eccentric who wished to see the world. Where possible, he traveled by foot to gain a local's appreciation for the sights, sounds, and smells of the lands he passed through. In practice, however, Fulvano often claimed that his explorations proved only that the world outside of the Valian Republics was a foul, smelly place that paled in comparison to his homeland. This amulet is said to have belonged to Fulvano. He was a man much taken with mild superstitions, and this talisman, he said, was a source of luck. It also served more sentimental purpose, for it depicts one of the great ships commonly seen at the docks of his homeland. +5 reflex healing received. He's not got great reflex, and, well, he has a cloak of protection. Oh no, just a cape. Oh. Let's put it on him so we can heal him up. Sorry to hear that. Wasn't much going on. Just a boring day, apparently.
Margaret.
My yesterday was pretty much my only day off from streaming and stuff. So, I had a good time doing nothing, because I like to do nothing. We are going to head south. Ah, I see. Yeah, a bit of dead air then. Not much interesting streaming. I know a couple of people that I am subscribed to streamed. Let's go to Unslog's Compass. We have to head here for a quest for a pregnant lady in Gilded Vale. I've been rewatching Soma. That's what I spent a lot of yesterday doing, was watching a Let's Play of Soma. Because I love that game. We have Egdrong and Tilly. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach.
Gods keep you.
If you're here to fish as we were, stranger, you want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage, until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe he was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. She shudders. It was awful. I'll ask, even though they already said it. What are you two doing out here? Fishing, of course. Except I lost my fishing rod when I flung at the head of one of those monsters. Sea zombie fishing rod to the head. I love it. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here or go hungry. You said there's a lot of shipwrecks here. The woman nods. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. She wipes her brow. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. And what do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be we find something in these tide pools, and then we're headed straight home. Farewell. Good tidings to... Wait, do you hear that? And enemy's about to come as soon as I get rid of that spam message. 1 second. Goodbye. There we go. Ah. Oh, don't hurt the Zorips. They're cute. They're cute. Why you hurt Zorip? Zorip no hurt you. I guess we have to help. Another one of those. Oh, they killed her. We didn't even... Didn't manage to save Tilly. Oh well. Yeah, they pop up now and then. Spam bot types, but... Yeah. Well, we helped you, but unfortunately your companion...
Yes?
wasn't so lucky.
What does the flame reveal?
What does the flame reveal? Well, we'll just go on our merry way then, and adventure about. What's this? Crabs and small fish cluster in this pool, left behind by the tide. Oh, there's another Zorip.
Let us end this!
They're actually not that difficult, to be honest. And I'm going to have you... I like this little funky walk. He's a little man. Bum.
Oh?
There we go. Zorips are very easy. There's just a lot of them. I don't know, I kind of like them. They're cute little lizard people. I just think they're neat.
Certainly.
Oh, a secret. We have an agate, or a gate, and a page from Fulvano's Travels. I think this is the first one we've seen from his actual... What's from his book? No, it's his actual journal, I think. After several days' journey, it seems it is time at last to part ways with my traveling companion from New Helmar. A pity we could not see the compass together, but perhaps we will have as grand a time in Gyron's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping, for I hardly need them in such fine weather. Yeah, about that. About that. Your companion is dead. We found him. Oh. Ahoy there. Honamu Bird-Scorned. Kind of you to stop and speak, my western friend. And Almawa stands before you, his hair matted and once bright clothes in ruin. Equally ruined is his face, a hatching of thin scars crossed by broader wounds. Haven't seen another kith since my ship went down. I do not suppose you're looking to lighten your purse. Who are you? I'm called Punamu Birdscorn, Chronicle of the Huana people. Strange, I know, but we do not choose our names, do we? He chuckles, running a hand across his scarred visage. Yeah, that is good. Over the ear, especially headphones, would probably not do well. With pierced ear. It's definitely uncomfortable. You were shipwrecked. Aye, we were transporting goods from the Deadfire to Defiance Bay when a storm took us off course and ran us aground here. Only I survived. He frowns for a moment, then he shakes his head, clearing the expression. You should consider sailing the islands of the Deadfire, friend. No more beautiful a realm exists in the whole of the world. Yes, this guy was added when Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire was announced, because that's the sequel. He's added to this game, and he sells the ship's cargo, goods from the Deadfire, a few personal trinkets, all of the highest quality. I wouldn't sell them without knowing how much to return to my homeland. Yeah, he sells things that are, like, added, and they're very fancy, they're very piratey. That's a shame. I hope it heals up soon then, so you can get back to your thing. Now that you streamed as well, I might, when I have free time, I'll check you out maybe. I've just been busy the past week, unfortunately. We can get his gun. I'll read through these probably once we buy them. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll at least do it to check it out, because, you know, I might as well. Maybe I'll be able to show up for stream, even though personally, I'm unfortunately never able to actually catch anybody live. I'm usually VOD squad. Ooh, yes, these are all, at least some of them are references to Deadfire in some way. Or, well, they're also just added to it, which is kind of cool. And some of these, like this is soulbound, so when you equip it, it levels up as you use it. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Find boats, yeah. Bosun's uniform. Yeah, we're definitely getting, like, pirate outfits at some point. Definitely. Belt of the Royal Deadfire Cannoneer. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would probably interfere, wouldn't it? But you never know. Maybe if I ever take a day off. The RDC. Plus, like, eventually I will have to go back into the workforce and find at least a part-time job. So, my schedule might change in the future. I don't know. Wednesdays as well, yeah. I'm free on Wednesdays sometimes. That's a possibility. I really like this hat. Look at this hat. Oh. That is a hat. Oh, we're coming back to you. For sure. While we're at it. You know, I like to keep one of each weapon and shield around just because. I just think it's neat. As well as clothes. I'll get back. I'll do that. I'll keep doing that. A good hat makes all the difference, and that is a nice hat. Actually, do we care enough to keep? Probably not. No, yeah, no. I'm not gonna second guess. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep a little collection because this stash doesn't actually weigh anything.
Oh?
That's cool though, because I actually only know about him because I watched someone play this game around the time Deadfire came out. So that's the only reason that I know that that's where he's from. Because he wasn't in the base game. He was never in the base game. Now this, though, this is base game. This is why we're here. Fish and clumps of seaweed, bright green with heat, royal in the stew. It tastes pleasantly salty. We have Aranga and Tana. You find yourself facing a towering Almara woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at her throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair, pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
How do you do?
She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craftworks, or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. Before we get to why we're here, what's that Zarab doing here? Who, Tana? He helps me gather ingredients, work the cauldron, things like that. He's been quite a help around here. The Zarab lets out a rattling chirp, and bares its teeth in what you guess is intended to be a cheerful expression. Who are you? My name is Ranga. I lived in Gilded Velatime, working as a healer and a midwife. Perhaps you've been to that place. You'll understand then why I might choose to come south. Yeah, it's definitely not a good place to work, especially not as a midwife. Because I'm pretty sure he executes them as well. Because they can't give him a soul child. As in a child who has a soul, because hollowborn, children born without souls. It is a affliction, apparently, in this region. In any case, it is far more comfortable here by the shore, where I can hear the water, and I still get visitors from time to time. Perhaps you're in need of something. Let's see what she has for sale, first of all. She has stew, she has potion, she has black sun. A common sight in the Deerwood, black sun is fashioned from sunred liquor and the boiled sap from Glenfathan trees. It is known to lend a sense of heightened alertness to the user, though it leaves one feeling worn and lethargic once it wears off. Yet perception, defense against ground attacks? Oh, area of effect, essentially. But you lose dexterity and you get a crash. And you keep that crash until you use it again. Which is probably not good. So I'm going to put some of this stuff. I'm going to put some of that stuff in the stash real quick. Just dump it all away. Actually, I'll keep it on her. Or him.
Oh?
Greetings.
Now, for why we are here. Offra sent me here. She says that she knows some way to ensure that her child is not a hollowborn. Benevolent one, because we are benevolent. More of Lord Raedric's frightened flock, she nods slowly. You were kind to come all this way. Poor Offra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There's a Zarup tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. The Zarup lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. Aw. One day I'll have to go for supplies, and I'll come back to find my assistant slain. How'll I help anyone then? She shakes her head. You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Offra, and throw in something for you, too. Alright, I'll be back when it's done. Good, good. You'll find them easily enough, I think. She smiles, baring sharp teeth. Good luck.
Oh?
Hell yeah. I would die for you, Tana.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
I like the things characters sometimes say when they stealth. Just stuff like that. They're slowly getting... I mean, it's only little Zarups, right? There's only 2 of them. Yeah. It's only 2 of them. Okay, everyone stop. Stop scouting. You actually can't do anything because it's narrow little corridor. There we are. That's fine. Quick and easy fight. Zarup. We're gonna have a lot of their spears to sell. We got cave coral. And this is, of course, the cave I think they're talking about. There's a whole lot up here, and there are undead, apparently. Which is fun.
Surrounds me.
Food items cannot be used in combat, can provide bonuses over a long period of time. That's right, they can't be used in combat, can they? I forgot about that. Oh, sporelings. This is not the Zarups at all. These are mushroom people. Let them come to me. One at a time. We actually managed to get just one into combat, which is pretty good. They're pretty beefy, aren't they? Yeah, they take a lot. Wow. Now, are we still in combat? No, technically not.
Nice and quiet.
Dank spores. These small feather-thin spores have delicate stinging barbs by which they cling to surfaces, passing creatures, and the insides of nostrils. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. This is just a nice, pretty game. You know, it's a story game. So really, listening to it is probably one of the best ways to get what's happening. Oh, damn. He's been confused. Okay, looks like I have to go beat it up myself. Damn.
How may I help?
Adair. Adair, he's confused still.
What?
Peregrine's infirmity. I don't suppose we have anything to anti-confuse. Maybe we could... Actually, you are going to need this. Yeah, I should pay close attention. Okay, here we are.
Yes?
What?
Okay. They're confused as well. Okay. So actually, instead, I'm going to have you do this. Where'd it go? Was it a first level? Peregrine's Fear. No. Well, I'm looking for the thing we had. Suppress Affliction. There we are. So that should suppress your confusion. Hopefully long enough to kill it. Please.
Hi?
Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Also, my thing froze a little bit. Okay. Let's just do this. Still never did fix that OBS issue, did it? Bit annoying. That big spore up there is doing a lot of work. Damn. Well. Of what? In the game or my thing? In the game, giant mushrooms are kicking our ass. Probably that was because, yeah, we're getting our ass kicked by these mushrooms. They technically knocked us out. Ourselves. Confused. Once the confused is up, that's the main issue, isn't it? Alright, use your ability. Okay. We're gonna have to take a rest after this, but...
Hey.
He just keeps hitting with the, yeah. The main issue is that the little sporelings were actually very powerful. They hit really hard. I underestimated them. That's my fault. And the big mushroom confused us every few seconds. It shot a bolt that confused one of our people, which means that they can't really do a lot, which is unfortunate. Cave coral, and a chest with an arbalist. That's better than a crossbow in terms of damage. It's bigger and slower, but I really like arbalists. They're cool. Let's switch to this and compare it. Arbalists are heavy crossbows with exceptional high power. They must be hand-cranked before loading, so they have a slow rate of fire. It's very slow. It does more damage. Crits can inflict prone. Okay. We'll keep a hold of that for now. Well, that hurt us a little bit. We'll keep going and doing a little bit of clearing out, but we are pretty much out of our wizard spells because he had to just burn them all to save us.
To whispers and shadows.
So, yeah. Let's save on that, just in case.
Nice and quiet.
Nice and quiet. Yes, these are the Zarips. I believe they, if I remember, they worship dragons. Oh, a turquoise. Pretty. And a note. Let's read the note. Was it... It was not this one. It was... I met a helpful Deerwoodian... Oh, this is another page from Fulvano's Travels. I met a helpful Deerwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide during my time in that sorry village, and agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Anslog's compass. We parted ways in the wilds known as Magran's Fork, but I gave her my amulet, so that she might remember me fondly. Perhaps I will return to these lands someday after all. Well, we found that one too. I bet we're going to find Fulvano himself around here. Cool, though. I like it. Oh, we did. We spotted some Zarips. This one's probably going to be... Although, so maybe we should be a little careful. And there's a Ghoul. G-U-L. It's a fun spelling. I like the way they spell some of the words in this. It's just fun. Yeah, just take him on. It's one Zarip. Just a scout. And this is this Fulvano. He looks fancy.
And what does the flame reveal?
Yeah, dead Valian. We have Fine Arbalist. Okay, Fulvano's letter. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the Deerwood call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see, but all I've experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporelings. I went to see the vaunted compass, and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood, and at last I made to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Zarips. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Zarips do not appear to have fallen... Well... We have a Fine Arbalist, though. Okay, that one I think we can use. Because Fine Arbalist is even better. It's essentially magical... Yes, more accuracy, more damage. I actually think maybe we should switch to... Yeah, let's keep Vok on the Arbalist. Because it's pretty hurt.
Oh?
Yeah.
I'm going to have him load it up and... 38 damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, everyone else hit it. Nope. Everyone else hit it. Yeah, it takes forever and a half to reload, but it does good work, though. We have Vessel Flesh, which is just... It's just undead slabs of meat.
And what does
Kinda
the
nasty.
flame reveal?
Kinda gross. Here's the Compass, which is so named from the looks of it, because it's kind of like a big sundial type of deal. Durance, let's do this to burn. That should hurt them quite a lot. And we can't see it because it's behind a rock, but there's a fight going on there. Yeah, just throw force damage at them, really. He's... Oh, we grazed the ghoul and still did 26 damage. That Arbalist is pretty nasty. Yeah, more Vessel Flesh.
Certainly.
That's what undead are called, vessels. Amethyst. And another page from Fulvano's Travels. This one. Nope. This one? No. This one. While traveling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveler of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave him one of my spare sets that he might better appreciate Valian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he said that he intended to cross the wilderness known as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it is a pleasant place. So we're going to get a free pair of boots in the Black Meadow, because it's unlikely that he survives.
Yes?
Ooh. Put defender mode on. You move up. You move up. You just thwack away. Actually do this to burn. Should have burned some of them at least. Throw another arcane assault. It's really just a solid ability, to be honest. It's per encounter and it does good damage. Let's do a little bless. If we learned anything from Solasta, it's that that's pretty much the best spell. Maybe you should also heal our friend. He's looking a little worse for wear. And actually, you switch over to... Ooh, this. Use this. Use your Mind Blades. Ooh. You missed one, but you got 44 damage off on the other one. You can just do it again. Might as well. I mean, you lose focus after the battle anyway.
Oh?
Okay. That went pretty well, actually. Ghouls. I mean, ghouls aren't particularly hard, are they? Oh, we found a rod, which is another sort of wizard thing. And a morning star. Okay, we'll see how that compares to the mace. At the center of a ring of jagged stone, this boulder casts long shadows across the sand as the sun moves overhead. So it's essentially a giant,
Keeping an eye out.
sundial type of deal. Morning Star. Switch you to your mace. Where's a Morning Star? Well, Morning Star's two-handed, first of all. Don't really like that. The big brother of the mace, Morning Stars are two-handed weapons topped with a spiked head. Well, I mean, technically, I think a Morning Star is based entirely off of just the head. You can have a one-handed or two-handed Morning Star. You have a Morning Star flail as well. But for this game, it's also not very good. It's not that much more damage, and I like my shield. My shield is kind of nice. Compared, this does piercing and slashing. It actually does more. Oh, because it's slower. That's why. Yeah, they're slower to hit now. He has a rapier for some reason, too. We don't want him in melee ever. And if he does, that's why he has spells. Now, I don't think we're in any condition... Yeah, we're really not in any condition to fight a herd of Zarep, are we? We're all pretty hurt. I'm just going to inch forward. There's probably chieftains and stuff over there, too. I think I remember there being spell casting. Plus, a couple of us have messed up bits. So I'm just going to camp. I'll do damage to production on everybody. Actually, you can have racial accuracy bonus versus Wilder, because that's what Zareps are. Nice, lovely little fire. Let's save very quickly. And let's creep forward. One Zarp only. Oh, there's multiple, yes. I would have expected nothing less. How long does that last? 13 seconds, not long.
Yes?
Alright, let's move forward. What's the range on that? Ooh.
Hmm?
Hey,
Yes. You can move forward. You can actually use this first. Yes. Bash them all with this. Everyone got a little bit hurt from that. I don't like him. So, oh yeah, the music in this game is top notch. It's very good, isn't it? I'm a big fan. And maybe you weren't there. I have this as my D&D playlist.
Yes.
So like whenever I do tabletop games and not just D&D, but we also do like Anima and Pathfinder. I have this as the core of it. I just really like it. Got a lot of bits.
Certainly.
White, flame, and sound.
It's just good music all around. They knocked out of the park. Ooh, a scroll of prayer against fear. A jasper and potion of minor regeneration. Who has the other one? You have. Let's do this. Well, if you don't have, like, the ability to download it and you don't want to buy it, then you can just look up playlists of, just type into YouTube fantasy music mix and then, like, battle or tavern or creepy. But I have a mix that I've kind of acquired over the years of this game, of Elder Scrolls, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, of some D&D tracks from Recommended, a lot of the Kevin MacLeod stuff that Critical Role uses, because those are good music. I have it's a lot of soundtracks that I've thrown in. The Witcher soundtracks, those are good for those are fantasy soundtracks, those are great. Especially their battle music. The Witcher 3 is really good. And I have the soundtracks of that. I also recently got the soundtrack for Sherlock Holmes. The Robert Downey Jr. one. Because I love that movie and I love the soundtrack and it's just kind of funny. I like its vibe.
To whispers and shadows.
But yeah, if you want to buy it, like I've spent probably 7 or 8 years accumulating a playlist. But if you don't want to, spend money on it, because it's generally better to, get it for free if you can. Unless it's like a small artist to support them. But yeah. Oh, it's an amazing...
Yes.
It's such a good movie. I watch it at least once every couple of months. I love it. It's so good. Plus, I like Robert Downey Jr. as well. He's cool. Like, I think the first Iron Man's probably one of my favorite superhero movies, along with, like, the 2001 Spider-Man. Oh yeah, he's amazing.
Welcome.
He's top quality. Is it done? Am I rid of the interminable squawking of the Zarks? Just scream? Well, no, Tana, I do not mind yours. They're all dead. Good. I tired of their feeble attempts to surprise us. Here, she hands you 3 files. For your trouble. Now we can get underway with my part of the bargain. We got 3 potions. I'll get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporlings, they call them. It is useful material. I need 1 for the mixture. You're welcome to any others you find. I have some spores here. So you do. Excellent. Give 1 here and I'll add it to the cauldron. This should not take long. Bubble, bubble. The mixture's ready. Take this to Ofra. Tell her to drink it before bed as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite. Grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. I thought this was a cure. I can tend to the ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. Ranga crosses her arms. I've explained many times, people will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps this will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she'll feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy, that much, or that I will promise. Yeah, fair enough. I have done what I can as promised to offer I wish her well.
Oh?
Yeah, very fair. And, you know, have a healthy baby, because
Discreet.
the Ofra doesn't have a lot of money, and probably doesn't eat well. So, keep her healthy. I don't mind Andrew Garfield, but I really didn't like Amazing Spider-Man 1 or 2. But Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, the 1, 2, and 3 with Tobey Maguire, 3 is a little weird, but 1 and 2, classic. I love them. And I don't know anything about Tom Holland because, honestly, I don't actually like the MCU. Especially after, I just don't like the MCU all that much, I'll be honest. Not a huge fan. Mostly probably because I'm not a flashy superhero type of person. And the Avengers are just a little... That's just me, though. I'm not a huge fan. Now, yeah, Andrew Garfield, good. The movies, not so much. Can't touch the original Spider-Man because amazing. And yeah, I don't have an opinion of Tom Holland's because I've just not watched them. I don't care enough about any of the MCU stuff to watch them. I've watched some of them, a couple Iron Man, watched Thor. I liked Thor a lot. Stuff like that, but meh. It's not really my thing. That being said, X-Men, I'll watch the hell out of an X-Men film. And Deadpool. I really love Deadpool. That's just because I love Ryan Reynolds. Because Ryan Reynolds is chef's kiss. I love him. Okay, back to
Gods
Ofra.
keep you.
Oh yeah, the early X-Men, the best. Even though I really liked First Class. Days of Future Past was pretty good. And Apocalypse and all that I didn't really care that much about. You are some time away. I was worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? What did Ranga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you. I don't know what I could have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. She beams at you. I can't thank you enough. I'll do a little bit of deception, because... Yeah. I mean, you can't really... can't do anything about the soul. So at least make sure she's happy. Healthy. Yeah, but... Take this. You can keep remains of Ranga's payment, too. Thank you again. I'll take this before I settle in the bed. Perhaps I'll finally rest easy. Got Gilded Veil, major positive. And we leveled up. Kitty. Kitty. I can't wait till we have pets of our own in this game. We have a dog following us right now. We also have a intergalactic space pig or something. Yeah. The giant miniature space piglet. Here's our puppy, a black hound. We get a cat eventually, too, which is cool. It's actually a zombie cat, I think. But yeah, Ryan Reynolds is just amazing. I love him. Uh-oh. What the hell is happening? Who are you? Kolsk. Oh, yeah. Hold, sir. But a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance, his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with wariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there's a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. It seems you have done dear Ofra a great service, the man nods towards the nearby house. Anslog's compass is a dangerous place, and yet you were willing to venture there to help her. Gilded Vale needs such courage in these dark times. Stout hearts, willing to do what is necessary to save these people. He turns to look out over the village. Can I count you among that number? Who are you? Only a man determined to see a gilded vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when gilded vale was worthy of its name. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there are less flies anyway, says Adair. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Raedric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kolsk, wear it by the flame. Like many tyrants, he surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. The man smiles thinly. And so you are warned. If you would press on despite that, however, I wonder if we might not help one another. So number 3, that's a lie. We help other people out of charity all the time. I'm not really gonna lie. Also, that's not a lie. We are helpful. What is it you want me to do, I guess? The man nods, standing a little straighter. It's a grim task that I ask of you, but I assure you, there's no other option. Lord Raedric must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Raedric's madness. He would cure Waidwin's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle. My people and I breached the defenses, intent on ending Raedric rule ourself. We entered through the sewers under cover of night, but we were routed. His face darkens. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons. The work of Raedric's Animancer. It falls to you. Lord Raedric has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour, I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this, says Aeloth. I can't mimic the accent, unfortunately, so. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders. I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. My only options are yes or no, and I'm just going to say yes. I will find Raedric and deal with him. Then I commend you on your courage, and thank you for your assistance, but I would not send you onward without due warning. Raedric's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Raedric. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert for our failed efforts. A frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you could follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. He looks away. But several of my men were captured. It may be the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Nedmar. He's the high priest, Baratheon, now that the Shining God has fallen. A good man in difficult circumstances, he will listen to reason. Durance chortles, nearly choking on his own disdain. That's a very good description. I love the descriptions of these games. Shining God. He never shone so brightly as when the bomb took him. The moniker is obsolete now. Ash does not shine. I like Durance. He's got a nice way of talking. I like his words. It's like if someone was to call you the attractive priest, Durance. Okay, Adair. Nedmar can help you reach Raedric, but he resides in the upper level of Raedric's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You'll have to keep to the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. I could be diplomatic. Cruel. No. Even though I'll carve my own path through, more fun that way is pretty funny, but that doesn't really fit with the character we've made. Just very well, I'm off. Then may the gods bring you victory, friend. You will find Raedric's hold to the east, past the Esternwood. I wish you luck. Now, we're not actually ready for this quest yet, I don't think. And it's not actually timed, I believe. We can just do this quest whenever we feel like it. Yeah, I believe so. I don't believe that is timed. We can do it whenever. So we can at least go do the Caed Nua, which I think we'll do. Nice level up, because we're not really that high of a level. We're only like level 3 at this point, so I don't think we can take on the whole thing, because I remember that quest, because I've played this game before, and it's a bit of a tough one. Okay, I'm going to level up very quickly, and then we should rest, and then head for the Black Meadow. But level up. I like his hair is the ethereal, like, yeah, like the energy. It's so nice, right? The art, the style, my favorite part is actually probably the descriptive words. It paints such a nice picture. Let's do a little bit in survival, a little bit in stealth, and lore, I guess. Yeah, that'd be good. Next, oh, we get a new second level power. Amplified thrust bounces psychic energy harmlessly off the target, which is an ally, and into the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage and violently pushing them backwards. Hello, Pataroa. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. Phantom foes, we can flank a target with illusionary phantom enemies. Psycho-vampiric shield. We drain resolve from an enemy, and our deflection increases. Or recall agony. Yes, I think we can do recall agony. Cause the target to relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it. Experience the damage all over again. The foe gets 30% of all damage reapplied over 15.6 seconds, which I believe means all damage they take over 15 odd seconds, they take 30% of that again. So that'll be pretty good to do. Oh, we get talent as well. Essentially a feat. We can do biting whip. We get bonus damage with our weapon, which could be pretty helpful. Psychic backlash. When they try to attack our will defense, they get some damage, or are stunned rather, or more focus. That actually do more damage. 20% more damage. Pretty significant. Of course, we are eventually going to do some of these. They increase our defenses. They increase, frost damage reduction, fire damage reduction. But we're going to go through the good class-based feats, or talents, rather. And also, for those that do not know, all of these are feats or talents that allow us to mimic a part of another class. So we can get minor sneak attack, for instance, or a basic version of magic missile, essentially. But generally, I think it's better to stick to your class talents, and then these 3 tabs. But you never know. We might mess around with it later. But I'm going to go with Biting Whip. Level 4 Cypher. Hell yeah.
How may I help?
And he is very close. He's pretty close. They're actually all pretty close. But obviously, as the main character,
Greetings.
we have a little more experience than the rest of them. I'm going to do Deerwood's Pool. That resolve is pretty nice. I really like that. Yeah, even though it's a little expensive, I'm going to go for the nice one. The swanky room. And we should now head to the Black Meadow. And then after the Black Meadow, we're actually probably going to return here at some point, because the local blacksmith has lost a shipment. A rather important shipment. in the Black Meadows. And if we do that, we get a reward as well as a nice little discount at the blacksmith. So, just do this. Yeah, I really wish I knew why my OBS kept freezing. Oh well. I'm just going to use the Twitch stream manager. Because I have both up. But I actually use the OBS one to monitor my audio. Make sure I'm not being too loud or too quiet. Based on the bar. But it freezes. From time to time. So we're just going to roll without it for now. Yes, track down the shipment.
Silence surrounds me.
The Black Meadow. Burned Lady. And obviously we're going to immediately break off of the main path, but there's a troll up there. Thank you. I don't know if that was a compliment or just telling me so. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm actually rather tired, so I'm a little out of it. But, well, a wicked. Actually, that's a white. But yeah, I just use it to make sure that I'm not getting too loud, because sometimes I have a problem maintaining a solid level. So I just use it to keep myself in check. But it's just little things that would make it. Also, I'm going to double check though. Yep, I did remember to hit record, so hooray. I didn't forget that one this time. I've only forgotten that once though, so that's a plus. Forest troll.
Hey.
They're nasty.
All right then.
Oh, he's being detected. Okay, battle it is. Go knock the troll on the ass. On his ass. Its ass. Yeah, I'm not going to assume its gender. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a troll. Its gender is dead.
Yes.
But in about 2 seconds it will be at least. It has... Oh, look at that. Look at that, might. 66 might. I think that's what it is. Was it fortitude? Fortitude, yeah. Damn. But we might as well use Arcane Assault all the time. It's per encounter. Her encounter abilities are the best abilities. Because they... You know, he might actually be better. It's per weapon attack. Yeah, per encounter means that they reset at each fight, which is pretty good. He's got a little bubble head. Ugh. He's yelling in my ear. We have troll skin. The hide of a troll is formed of what appears to be several layers of thin vine plants, mulch, and with thick, nearly impenetrable skin. We have 2 new level ups. Our wizard, level 4 wizard. It's so weird where his hair goes with the hat, but we could just have a fancy hat on. Also, look at the size of that spell book. That thing's fucking huge. Stealth and lore. Why not? Actually, I'm gonna make his second wind better. We have 1 new second level spell. We have in a grimoire already. I think we have Necrotic Lance and one other. I don't remember. Look at that thing. You can do some good damage with it. There is actually a feat we can pick up with him that he uses it as a weapon and just beats the shit out of people with it. It's pretty funny. We could actually get a little bit of a... Oh. Well, maybe we should get Infused Vital Essence. Because Necrotic Lance and another spell that I don't remember, maybe this one, are in that thing we get. But if we can use the wizard to give people endurance and health for a minute as well, that's a pretty good setup spell. I think we're gonna do it. Grimoire Slam. I might do. Let's see what other ones we have. Strengthens his Arcane Veil. Blast. A passive. That's actually pretty good, Blast. Whenever he attacks with his weapon, he does AoE damage. That's actually pretty good. That's really good. Noble. We might give him weapon focus soon for accuracy with scepters and rods. But for now, I think we actually get Blast. Or, ooh, bonus first level spell. It's honestly between these two, Blast and bonus first level spell. Because spell slots are always good. Yeah, I think I'll get the first level spell. We get quite a few talents by the end of it, I think, so. Because also, we're not always using his main weapon. We're using his arcane assault. We're using spells. So let's get bonus first level spell for now. Also, I love his fashion. I have really like pinstripe pants. I don't know why. But they're just something else. One of the characters I play in an anima, actually, is a carnival man. He's a carny. His main thing is that he has a shit ton of tattoos and purple and black pinstripe pants. He is very loud, fashion-wise. It's to distract people from the fact that he is practicing illegal magic. And, yeah, they would probably burn him at the stake. Because, you know, dark pacts with otherworldly entities are not looked well upon. For his talent, bonus knockdown, another use of knockdown that we don't use enough anyway. Or Wary Defender. While in Defender mode, which ideally we're going to be using a lot with him. Gets a bonus to Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Yeah. I think maybe we should go for that. Because I don't know what type of weapon I want with him. We could get Hold the Line, which would be fun eventually. Yeah, I think maybe Wary Defender. Because the idea of him is heavy armor, big shield. He's just going to be up there to soak hits. And kind of be the distraction. So this is actually pretty good, I think. Wary Defender.
Yes.
Alright. Well, that's a troll done. One of several. Let's actually go north. Blackened Meadow indeed. It looks like it was burned. I think I see a dragon skeleton, so maybe dragon fire? I don't remember. Oh, I think we actually do fight a dragon eventually. Yes. That'd be fun. I want to fight a dragon. Did it work? It is. So you move up. Oh, there's two of them. There are two of them. Well, that's awkward. This one will require a little bit then. The priest. Let's increase damage reduction of people. Very good. Yes. It is always, I always do forget to make them do things. So there's probably some loss of efficiency. Because obviously, it's not like other similar games with initiative, turn-based. Instead, it's kind of all at once, so we have to keep an eye on it. And I guess you can just run up and smack them, realistically. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Let's hit him with the blades. Cha-ching. Yeah, look, 19 and crit for 30. That is a good attack. It's a very good attack. Oh, Adair's pretty much soloing this one, and us three idiots are trying to take down one on our own. Oh. Who healed? Someone healed. Might have been us healing people. I think, from the sound of it, yes, our priest leveled up as well. Durance.
Keeping an
Hell
eye.
yeah. Durance. His little character self looks much different than his portrait, but I think that's just because of the game. It's, you know. Let's increase athletics and lore, I guess, because he'll be using a lot of scrolls. And he gets a talent. Interdiction. A once per encounter area of effect daze enemies. That'd be fun. Inspired Flame we could get. The Faithful of Magran gain an accuracy bonus with sword and arquebus. We could give the priest a gun. We might eventually do that. Just give him a fucking rifle. If we find a magical rifle, we might just do that. His staff is pretty badass, but... we could make it so his Holy Radiance does less healing, but the priest gets a... No. If it was everyone gets a bonus, then I might do it, but... he gets a good bonus, but... he's kind of there for healing. We could do Inspiring Radiance, which I might do. Allies gain an accuracy bonus from the priest's Holy Radiance, so they're healed, and they get accuracy for 12.5 seconds. And also, it burns undead, which is fun. Yeah, I think we're going to get Inspiring Radiance. Help out with everybody.
What?
It's a pretty powerful ability now. Yes. Just make sure that we did actually do it right. Swerving, Brill, Inspire. Yeah, we're really just focusing on his Holy Radiance, aren't we?
Oh?
We're going to save quickly. Back to On the Road. I just have a couple save files that... I only do it just in case we fuck up and, like, wipe.
Certainly.
Have to redo an area. Even though I did turn off the thing that made it so we insta-die the first time we go down. Oh, Bandit. Not a bad haul today. Watch the road, Willem. I'm itching to try out the new blade. Well...
Yeah.
What's this? What? Who's this? Blazes, Willem, you useless bastard. Get him. We'll add his gear to the pile. Which I can try. Let's throw out some magic missile. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, that was a barbarian cry. I recognize that one. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on in this area, but... Let's throw another one of these down, shall we? You... move and hit the scavenger. Oh. Yeah, he's a barbarian. So he was just screaming. I should have him use Second Wind. And, yeah, help him out. Here's the Smith's shipment, apparently. Oh, he's on fire. Okay, we have silver lusk, which means fish. Most common valiant count found in the deerwood, named for resemblance to the scales of a fish. Golden sul, which means sun. We have spirits. Ooh. Talked about the most daring of brewers, spirits come in many forms and flavors, but they all share the virtue of hurling everyday problems into a sea of liquid fire. Huh.
Oh.
Well. Here's Ripple Sponge, which is made of sponges. It's another drug. I think we have a couple of those.
Keeping an eye out.
Ale. Hell yeah. Oil. I don't think we want to drink just oil, to be honest. It's just like straight up cooking oil. Someone carved the initials TRS into the log. Oh, yeah, here's the shipment crate. Here's a tattered note. Greasy chicken bones rattle around the bottom of this crate. And 125 copper skates. Standard currency used in the Adair Empire and areas under their direct control. A small copper coin. I like even just the little bits of lore that you get from the fucking coinage. I love it. Just cool. Also, we probably should have used some of these potions, or realized that we had these potions. I completely forgot that we were given them as a gift. Recovery, minus 4 duration, all active hostile effects. Okay. Let's share the love of some potions. And let's read Tatter Note. I need you to deliver our haul for Kern to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Ik Nibion Elidfion. He's only found in the gift after dark. That's interesting. The gift is, if I remember, a sector of the city. Yeah, Andra's gift. It's a sector of the capital city. So, interesting. Let's head along this road here. And yeah, there's a dragon skeleton. Let's go grab this mushroom very quickly. Ah, forest troll. More. There's a lot of trolls in this area. Wow. Dragon skeleton. Been there a while though, probably. Like, for it to become skeletized, which is not a word, but you know.
I shall deal with this one.
Let's kick his ass. Beat him up. Ow, he just smacked you in the face. Just gonna take that. We did 42 damage with the Arbalest. It's a good weapon. Knock him down again. Nope, didn't work that time. However, he's pretty much dead.
Let's have it. Spot on.
Ooh, he just exploded. Look, he was turned into just giblets.
Aye?
We give them. Okay, let's continue east and then north. And then we'll explore the entirety of the south. Oh. Healed my scatter, crawling between the beast's teeth.
To whispers and shadows.
Okay. We saw a little flash of soul, spirit energy, specifically of the past, and it looked like people were being tortured, because that looked like a rack. Can we do the same thing? I think we can.
What?
Ooh, if we can potentially manage to not catch that one's attention, we might be able to split this fight up into two. Oh, Durance. I always forget to do something with Durance. Every time. Yeah, knock him about. His ass. Yeah, as long as he's attacking Adair, then we're good. Because, yeah, Adair has such a high defense. It's really a no issue, no question. Let's have everyone retreat. Oh, fuck. Well, we in it again. We unfortunately didn't... Yeah. Aloth took a step too far. In which case... let's throw some spells out. This troll just got overwhelmed. Everything was thrown at him at once. You can do it again. Another blade. Yeah, I mean, Mind Blades, more effective against multiple targets, but still pretty good. Some troll skin. I don't know what we can use this for. Actually, why don't we look? Let's look at crafting. I doubt we can use it for food. How about potions? It's used for Eldritch Aim potions. Can be used for... no, that's vessel flesh. We should really make some potions. They're good. They're very good, actually. Store. We don't have the ingredients for any of the higher levels. Also, scrolls. Minoletta's Minor Missiles uses troll flesh, so... okay. Yeah, these are they're pretty much all ingredients, aren't they? Enchantment as well. You can enchant weapons. It's already got quality, but we can do secondary damages with... yeah, okay. We can make Kith Slaying. Okay. It's pretty good. We really do need to mess around with that at some point. It can be the difference between us being successful or not. Because... oh, big boy. Big boy. How about I just go this way for a second, big boy? I'll be back for you. Ooh.
Margaret's
Looking huge.
dark places.
Two of them. Well. That is... let's just save very quickly. Just in case. Mostly just in case we die.
Yes?
What is your range on this? What does this do? This might actually work. Dazed and Blinded. Both of which they can be done to them.
Oh?
Right. Let's begin by knocking this one down. You can move up. Durance needs to move up as well. You need to move up. You knock down this one.
Hey.
Okay. Ghost... no, okay. These missiles are actually pretty good.
Yeah?
Just in terms of what they can do. Just some good damage. You... do a little bit of damage reduction. As well as damage reduction, let's do a little bit of heal. Mind Blades on him. And smackaroonie, I guess. Yeah, they're really wailing into Aloth. How about we try the dazed thing again? Yeah, they're really laying into him. Ding. Oh, the caster. Oh. Probably should have read that. I thought it was that we could put into anyone. That's a little unfortunate. Oh. He's stuck, he's prone. A lot of stuff happened to that boy. Very well. More missiles. Just all we can do. Just furiously magic missile. And hope for the best. Ow. Damn. Yep. How we doing? It's pretty good. They're both near death, but there we go. There we go. There we go. Wow. Just keep healing him. I know you're basically out of spells, but we don't use your spells as effectively as we probably should anyway. You're just kind of there to do the pulse heal. Also, we got Awakened Wood.
What have we here?
Trees and shrubs have grown up around these ancient bones, shrouding this monument to Gallowayne beneath their leaves. And an altar. Oh, there's a fine wand. A scroll of ray of fire. Potion, silver pfennigs. Large silver coin using the Adirian Empire. So let's do this compared to your scepter. Okay, yeah, it does pierce and crush still, but it does a little more damage, more accuracy. I think maybe we should switch it out. Switch out the scepter for the wand. Toss a scroll on your hotbar. You really use your potion. I always do this. I always forget to use potions and buffs and stuff.
Oh?
I just kind of run into things, don't I? We had that problem in Solasta.
Keeping an eye
Okay.
out. To whispers and shadows.
Well, we're a little worse for wear, but we can just keep exploring a bit. The bones feel as hard as stone, yet surprisingly light. Dragon bones. Forest troll.
Yes?
Okay. It's just one, though. We can probably deal with it, right? Move up and smack. It is very nice, wasn't it, that description? It really makes you able to really imagine what it would be like what the actual bone would feel like. I don't know. I like the many flowery descriptive words in this game sometimes, and just the way they put things. The writers of this have a knack for just words. Very eloquent.
Finish them!
At times. Oh, there are many. Oh. This was probably a bad idea. Fuck it, we in it now.
Yes?
There are a ton of them. Well, Dorrance. Oh, damn. Okay, use your thing. Never mind, apparently whites... Good to know, whites are very, very squishy.
Yes?
That's also part of the reason why we got the thing we did. Yep, here's the boots. Also, they look like babies. That's really creepy. They just look like a bunch of babies. Did we just kill undead babies? Oof. Don't like that. Let's go to whites. Ah, actually, I was right. I think. Upon the onset of Waidwin's legacy, desperate families turned to animancers for help. Transferring a lost soul into a living body was out of the question for most, since almost all such transplants result in an immediate awakening of the transplanted soul. The soul would regain the memories of a previous life rather than that of the recently born child. Animancers were pressed to come up with a quick solution, though they cautioned against such haste. If an animal soul were put into a soulless child's body, the child might gain awareness, instinct, and volition. It was suggested that, as animal souls possess less individual personality and memory than kith souls, the children might be able to grow into their new soul over time and imprint over the weaker animal spirit, thus developing into healthy children. Transplants were quickly performed throughout the Deerwood, and tens of thousands of afflicted children underwent the process. These children did seem to regain awareness and volition, and for a time the saved children were believed to be cured. As they aged, however, it became clear that the saved were not like other children. They held little understanding or concern for social norms and often behaved strangely. Upon reaching adolescence, these differences began to manifest in physical changes of an entirely different kind from their maturing peers. The children began to turn into wights, or wicks. The first of these was an Orlan adolescence. Having come of age, she sprouted bestial fangs and acquired a feral appetite. Though her family attempted to hide her condition, she eventually butchered them in their beds and escaped into the wilderness. Other saved children soon followed, and vast numbers of broken families were forced to witness their children's transformation into ravening beasts. It kind of does. There's a little bit of a German thing, so I'm going to go with Wicht, I think. Or Wicht. Yeah, Wicht. I know that, there's a lot of, it's very European, a lot of the folklore, and also the names. And, the native elves of this land are very heavy, German. What the fuck? I tell the word German. Welsh. It's very heavy, I think, kind of like a Welsh feel to them, especially with their names and words. A little bit. Not, fully, truly Welsh, of course. It's English, but... Yeah, so I was right. They were just babies. They were children. Spear spiderlings. Spear spider. Well...
How may I help?
Adair. Move up and help with that. Eloth. And try to put one of these down, and another one of these. And everyone just really attack this, except you can keep attacking that. But you actually do this. There we go. Squish those spiders. Hell yeah.
Light, flame, and sound.
Oh yeah, we didn't even check out the boots, did we? No. Fulvano's boots, +1 constitution. This pair of boots said to have belonged to Fulvano, and the initials burned into the leather would seem to bear that out. Fulvano was very particular about his boots, for they had to endure a great deal of use, and they were constructed to be as hardy as their wearer. Very fair. A good pair of boots is worth, worth as much as your life, because, especially in, fantasy or, the olden days. Don't have a good pair of boots? Can't really get that far. Can't do too much. Some skellings. The golden Aderi skelling.
Certainly.
And what does the flame reveal?
There's a man here with a fine warbow. I'm actually going to give it to Adair, since he actually had a warbow to start with. And maybe we can have that as, he opens up with a warbow.
What have we here?
Oh, a secret. Hello. Rite of Walking Shadows. Rites are a special type of magical scroll. The ritual contained on the scroll allows the reader to grant a specific skill bonus to all of his or her allies for a long duration. Oh. So all allies affected by it get +3 stealth for 2 minutes. Wow, that's pretty good. Here we have some Audra, which is very pretty. I love Audra. A spare bedroll is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of kith. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Dag, look at him. Look at him. My last character in this, the one that when I played this game a long time ago, back towards when it came out, was a druid. She could turn into a werestag, which is a lot of fun. Just this pretty little, like, kind of... She was a godlike. She was like me, except she was a nature godlike, where she had, like, some flowers. She had antlers. She was very pretty. Yeah, you can choose your class. I went with Cypher, because it was very interesting, and I really like the idea of soul magic. But you can be a wizard, fighter, barbarian, monk, priest, paladin. There's, like, 11... 12 different classes.
Oh?
There's chanters, which are cool. It's very fun. I would recommend this game quite highly, personally. It is a amazing game. Die, stupid babies.
Keeping an eye out.
Stupid little babies. It almost feels too easy, but I feel like that's the point. Because they're literally just children. They're just fucked up children. We're just slaughtering them. What is this? Oh, a cart. This overturned cart bristles with crossbow bolts. Bloodstains darken the cracked wooden slats. Okay, we've pretty much hit everywhere. That must have been where the bandits got their shipment from. I'm just going to very quickly go to this. We could go to Modmir Bridge. Actually, I will, because I know that this bridge isn't actually anywhere. It's very pretty. Pretty deers and fawns and stags. It's nice wildlife. I think we could attack and kill them, but I don't want to. We are immediately in melee. In combat, rather. And in melee. Why? What the hell? We just walked onto the map and we're getting attacked by this little bastard. He paralyzed us. What the fuck? You little shit. Little shit. Rude.
Silence surrounds
I
me.
just saw... I like, personally, I think godlikes are my favorite in this because they also have very powerful abilities. There was a flash of blue. My class, I mean my race, the moon godlike, whenever they reach a once per encounter, so every fight,
Yes?
when they reach 75%, 50%, and 25% endurance, or essentially temporary health, for the first time in that fight,
Keeping an eye out.
they release a burst of healing energy, which heals them and all nearby allies. That is a very powerful ability that is every fight. And it's automatic too, so it's pretty cool. It's powerful. Or like nature godlike, which was what my druid was. When they're below 50% health, all of their stats increase. So they're, you know, when they're low health, they're suddenly very powerful. I think Death Godlike has an ability where they can weaken opponents, I believe, and
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Fire Godlikes, when they're below certain health, they do fire damage, I think. Have a fine hatchet, got some coins. I think I'm gonna stick with the mace, but I know my druid loved axes and hatchets, which is kind of weird because nature, but I think that's kind of like use the weapons that kill the forest against those that would kill the forest. Because I made her, she was kind of a... I like plants better than people type of deal. She still helped people, but she was kind of aggressive.
Laying low.
She was fun. Nope, that's stealing.
Hey,
Oh?
Yes, these also are backers. I'm not going to read through them all because there's a million of them. But I believe that these are
that over
characters...
there? That'd be the easy way to get to Defiance Bay. Before the floods, anyway.
Yeah, each of them are characters with backstories that you can read, made by the backers of the game back when it was coming out. Also, yeah, the bridge is fucked. It's just too bad. So we have to go the long way around. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Oh, there's a man here too. Damn looters can't be bothered to find an honest wage. Curse my luck, the woman mutters, kicking her foot into the ground and upturning a clod of soil. As you approach, her ears twitch and she turns to greet you. Hail, traveler, she says with a half-hearted hand wave. The bridge to Defiance Bay is out. If that's where you're headed, you'll need to find another route. Route, whatever. What destroyed the bridge? The river has been rising on account of all the storms. Here, where the river narrows, the flooding did the most damage. The Orland woman folds her arms, a scowl overtaking her face. Guess they don't make things that last around here, do they? One of the stone columns collapsed in a flash flood, taking the whole middle section of the bridge out to sea. Modmere Bridge was the most direct route from Gilded Vale to Defiance Bay. Merchants and travelers now have to find boat passage or add days of extra travel to loop around the bay. So I started a ferry service, thinking I'd earn some coin and help others cross over to the bay. She shakes her head, her ears twitching as she speaks. Now's a bigger mistake than that time I allowed a cipher to court me. Mistake? How so? I had been attempting to turn a quick copper, but she bites her lip, her face turning flush with anger. Just my luck. The blasted currents threw my ferry into the rocks, dashed it and my profits to pieces. Making matters worse, when I went to prowl the shore to salvage whatever shipping crates didn't sink, a pair of looters attacked me. She stomps her foot into the ground. The damned brigands had the nerve to attack. I managed to avoid harm, but now they have stolen by force all that is left of my fortune. She eyes you for a long second, her hands cupping her chin. You know, you look like you'd fare better against those looters than little old me. Could I enlist your help? What's in it for me? You would make a good merchant, she bursts out with a laugh. I'd worry if you didn't inquire about your own profit motive. She scratches her ear, blushing as she speaks. I'm a bit destitute at the moment, but I have a shop over in Defiance Bay. If you help me recover my merchandise, I'll sell you whatever you want for a bargain. I'll take a look, that sounds good. She smiles wide, her ears perking up. Thank you. I'm sure those thugs have made a mess of my stock, but maybe there's something there to be saved. How do I get to Defiance Bay before I leave? With the bridge destroyed, the best course of action would be following the river north. You'll be able to cross further upstream, but you've got a long walk ahead of you. Yeah, you have to go all the way to Caed Nua, and then down and around to the bridge. So, yeah, days and days of extra travel. Let's actually go... Oh, maybe. Let's actually... No, we're going to have a look around the rest of the map, and maybe deal with some lesser enemies. Because we are looking a little worse for wear. And people are very... On the world map, we are here at Modmere Bridge. Normally, people would come from the town here, but with this out, the only other crossing is up here, so they have to go all the way around. I knew that this was out, so that's why I just went here real quick to knock it out of, you know, our path. Because this city, this is hours and hours and hours of content. It's a lot. We don't want to get into that right now. It's fun though. There's a lot to do in that city.
Hey.
Let's knock him down. Let's do this. Endurance. You do your little blasty blast. Damn, he paralyzed. Fucking... There. Next stream? I don't know about that. We have... I know the game well. We have an entire thing to do here. This is like a dungeon crawl almost, just to complete this quest, not to mention the dungeons below it that are later in the game. We have to do a couple sidetrack back and forth. It's a lot. And, you know, we're taking our time. We're not rushing anything. Oh, Adair is at low health. He's paralyzed, that's the problem. He's getting his ass kicked. We are actually making pretty good progress, though, considering this is only the second stream.
And what does the flame reveal?
What's this? Maggots squirm amidst the deer's entrails. Ugh. Gross. Fridays, I currently am doing They Are Billions, the campaign. It's a lot of fun, even if I am very bad at the game. We've lost more than we've won. But yeah, that's what's on the docket for tomorrow. There's a little Zarp ambush. Let's do a little bit of this. Can't ambush us.
Light, flame, and sound.
Troll, a proper troll. I think we're going to rest right here in this passage little area. Take the troll on, take on the looters. Damage reduction, yeah. Versus... I think trolls are still wilders, right? Let me look. Trolls, wilder, yes. Wilder, damage reduction, sure. Damage reduction, sure. Now that we're fully rested up,
Hey.
let's go have a go at the troll. This is actually a pretty good way to open, is blinding them and dazing them. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, walk right up to him. Give him a smackaroony. Yeah, this one again. It looked like it resisted being knocked down. So we'll deal with that. You... Yeah, it looks like it didn't. How much is your endurance? You good? You're good. You're still good. Endurance. I mean, this is generally just a good spell. This little, damage reduction spell.
Finish them.
Generally a pretty good one. Let's have him recall agony. Which means that he should take more damage from all of this. It might just kill him as well. If he lives long enough to. Or maybe... Oh, I see what it does, okay. It's every time he takes damage during that time, he takes a little bit more. I see. I see. I thought it was one big, you know, at the end of the time, but no, he actually takes a little bit every time he takes damage, okay. That's actually probably better. I don't know if you could hear that, but my neck just cracked about 1,000,000 times. Sorry about that. Let's go... We're going up here. I
Nice
thank God
and
for
quiet.
fast mode. It makes moving around so much better. But yeah, before we head down and talk to these looters, I think I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, because it's right about that time. So, yeah, normal speed would take so long. Which is really, I'm really glad. So Losta had a thing where you could fast travel in a map, so you could fast travel across the different areas of a map within the overworld, so it didn't need fast mode because we could just fast travel, but this is fast mode. It does help with stealthing, though, because stealthing you can see hidden items, but if you want it to not take forever, you can fast mode when you know you're safe from enemies. So it actually works out pretty well. But yeah, as I was saying, we're going to take a quick 5 or so minute break, and when we get back, we're going to go beat up some looters. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, it's probably like 5 to 10. I, get a drink, stretch the legs, maybe go say hi to the cats. But yeah, I recommend everyone to take a break as well, and I'll see you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. If we are ready, I think we should jump right back into it. Hello, hello. Let's switch on back to this. At least because I noticed that the mic gets a bit robot-y sometimes when I have the audio, the music, for my Be Right Back and Starting Soon screen. It's a little weird. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I really don't know why. I know the reason it does it. I don't know how to fix it. It's because I'm recording as well through OBS. It doesn't like when I'm recording and there's a media source, as in music, and a mic. I think it just might be too much going on for OBS to handle. I've looked into it, but yeah, I don't know. But it's fine. There's not much talking to Be Right Back. It's just get right back into the game, so it's not too much of an issue. Who are these guys?
Hey, laying low.
How may I help? Yes?
Just invisible, uninvisible. Okay, here we are. We always forget that I have this as well. Just looking at our weapons. We should really get something better. His does burn damage though, that's pretty cool.
Oh?
Fireman. Let's sneak on down this and to the looters. Oh, we're just outright attacking. I see. He just made an oomph that sounded like fucking Minecraft. What the hell? Okay. I'll go back to Twitchy chatters because I forgot that OBS is messing up today. Board games. I do really like board games. I just haven't played any in God knows how long. But they are a lot of fun. Dead looters. They had white leaf. White leaf is derived from the white leaf weed, which is commonly found throughout the Deerwood and Air Glanfath. Locals dry and smoke the plant, which grants a feeling of calm, alongside an intense lethargy. I get that. I like to buy and like collect things that probably never gonna use or do anything with. Like dice. I have too many dice. Or books that I've never read or really used, like source books as well. It happens. Let's get some River Reed. Here are the looter people. Hanwen. Gathered around the soggy timbers of a shipwreckage, men and women pick through the driftwood, snatching muddy silverware, moldy clothes, chipped pottery, and anything they can spot among the detritus. All eyes turn to you as you approach. The group trade nervous stares you until at last a woman in muddy clothes steps forward and speaks. "Where are Bretzel and Terran?" she asks. "They're just up along that path, and we heard fighting." Her eyes narrow and a hand moves towards a knife on her belt as she anticipates your reply. I mean, they did attack us. It is self-defense. You killed them. You see Hanwen's eyes tear up before she buries her face in her hands. The men and women around her take a step back, eyeing you cautiously. They did attack us. Hanwen looks up, wiping her eyes. "You speak of self-defense. Well, we are defending ourselves from the storm." Her voice rises and her face grows flushed with emotion. "The floods took our entire farm. We have nothing left. Nothing. No food, no roof, and now I don't even have my cousins." She throws up her hands in despair. "We don't want to fight you. We have lost enough already. Please, just leave us." Let's stay a little diplomatic. I came here investigating some missing cargo. We mistook your cousins for looters. Looting? But this is a wreck. What value does it have? The men and women all turned to her, their faces frightened and worried. Please, we need these supplies dearly. The storm took everything from us. It is not our desire to steal, but we are destitute. Should we let these wares just sink to the bottom? We could be benevolent. I'm sorry for your misfortune. Can I help? Perhaps you could tell the merchant you found nothing beyond bits of driftwood. From her point of view, it would be as if the river washed it all away. Besides, how much copper will she really make by selling these rotting clothes and soiled wares? Yeah, sure. Why not? I want to help everybody. Thank you, she sighs, wiping sweat from her brow. You are the first turn of good fortune to come our way in a very long time. Hanwin snaps her fingers at one of her comrades and points to a pile of supplies drying in the sun. We won't have much, but take this as a token of our thanks. Oh, they gone. I have Hermit's Hat. Also known as the Curmudgeon's Coif and the Baller's Bonnet. The cinching chapeau is a tight fit. It was fashioned by an unremarkable wizard who believed the only thing holding back from a successful career in the arcane arts was his lack of focus and the petty distractions of small-minded types. Infused with his misanthropic essence, this hat fulfilled his desire twofold. Folk no longer sought out his company, and spellcasting came more easily. Never married, he died alone. This floppy yellow hat sports a wide brim darkened by sweat stains. Gives immunity to confused and +2 to intellect. I mean, he would probably look ridiculous with it, right? Intellect helps a lot. Actually, intellect helps with area of effect as well, right? So let's give it to him, because if he can cure confusion in other people, and if he can't be confused, plus intellect, it helps with area of effects. So let's give it to him. Just looks weird. This looks really weird. But whatever. Actually, I'm curious. Is there a way to just make it so that you don't see the hats? I'd love it if we could just not see the hats. No, I don't think so. Nah. There is not. Oh well. We might as well look around down here. The frayed end of the rope drifts in the river. Or we can steal. Nothing to steal. Okay. Well. Back up to the top we go. Let's go lie to a merchant. Peregrine bounces her on her feet at your approach. My helpful stranger returns. Have you managed to find anything yet? Even if all you found is driftwood. Just knowing those looters got what they deserved would... Okay. I picked through the wreckage, but I found nothing salvageable. It must have washed away. Kicks her foot in the dirt several times. I figured just as much. Well, thank you for your assistance. I suppose I need to figure out how I'll recover my investment. At last her foot stops kicking and she lets out a long sigh. Thanks for trying. If you find yourself in Defiance Bay, search out my shop. I'll need all the customers I can get. Okay, so a total win-win for everybody. Kind of. I mean, you know. At least it didn't lead to unnecessary death, because
Silence surrounds me.
I don't want to kill everybody. Oh, we let the looters go and just let them get away with it because there's nothing of real value. And just told the merchant that nothing really was there. Let's go back to the blacksmith. Because the looters were just farmers that lost everything. They were looking for supplies. And the merchant, you know, the merchant was looking for it just for the fact of the matter, really. She wasn't going to get anything good out of it, so everybody kind of wins and nobody outright loses, except for those two people that attacked us, but they shouldn't have attacked us. What? Oh, there's a console in this game? What the hell?
Hail and well met.
That's Liam. You're back. Anything I can help you with? Hand over the crate. I found that shipment you were waiting on. Tautano reaches out to take the crate, raising it effortlessly onto the counter. His face splits in a broad smile. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Gilded Veil, major positive. Here, I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter and rises with a heavy wooden shield in hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. Larder door. And here, some coin for your troubles, too. His pleased expression dims. Did you find anyone with the wagon? Bandits overtook the wagon. I doubt your people survived. Tautano shakes his head, running a hand over his bald pate. Poor fools. Always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of palming the extra coin. I'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Veil? Try some delivery work? He smiles thinly. You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons. We have Larder Door, which is a pretty good shield, actually. The shield appears to have once quite literally comprised the front of a larder. It still has the pull ring and metal crossbands reinforcing its surface, giving it considerable heft when swung on an opponent. Despite its humble origins, the nicks and gouges on the shield's surface suggest it has seen more than a few battles in its times, and proved a sturdy defense. Though it leaves the herring prospect that there may be a larder somewhere lying undefended. It is a better shield all around and lets us bash people. So he can just shield bash. Plus it's just a better shield. And also he is carrying a literal door as his shield, which is just funny. I just think it's great. Now I just need to get him a good weapon. Perhaps. Where's Gon's share?
Hail, traveler.
Did he sell? We've made good use of the supplies you brought us. I know Azureth's stiletto. It's a pretty fun one. Outworn buckler. I'll read these when we eventually buy them, because we're probably going to end up buying all of them just to have all these special weapons. Plus, that's a paladin only. So, we can't actually use it. Blunting belt. Potentially. We have lance. We have an arbalist, if we want to do a better arbalist. Hold wall. No, but we are going to sell some things. Item type. We have a greatsword already. We have a mace. We have plenty of these shields. Damn. Zarup spears. Warbow. Because we have a fine greatsword. Item type duplicates. Right there. Duplicates. There we go. 255. That's not bad. You have about $2,000. A little over. It's pretty good.
Oh?
Okay. Okay. Yes. Now, we do have actually something to do in here that we might want to do now. Now that we're slightly more powerful. And we have a priest. We're going to explore the temple. Beneath the vines are crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. Into the temple of Aethos.
I haven't been in here for, must be 5, 6 years. Used to be real nice. Bright. Warm.
A rising sun and 3 dawn stars. The symbol of Aethos. And there's a man talking about wretched beasts. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain.
Gods keep you.
Godlike. Because we're godlike, so we get a special interaction. Thought you were some... Never mind. Whoever you are, you've traveled a long way to reach a dark place. This temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best, times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful, either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Aethos, the scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Deerwood, from Raed Saris even. Not so much from Raed Saris these days, says Adair. Until the war, of course. Even then you'd get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient on the Aethosians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, left them down there, buried, under a heap of rock. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that, up until recently. Lord Raedric hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven, and then the legacy will end, see? He smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chop down their god's house. Doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. No small task. There's coin in it for you if you need motivating. Aloth's cautious expression softens. A pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. Let's go with... Before we say yes, I take it you aren't supposed to be in here. He laughs bleakly. Well, I meant to be in and out nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just Lord Raedric's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the scattered god. It'd be a little harder to explain to him than you. It's a good cause, though, isn't it? And you can make some coin in the process. Yeah, I'll find them. Then by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. But if you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'd still be there, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers. Switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out, and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up.
Oh?
Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
So, clear the old temple out, find the remains of those that were killed. It is a bit, fucked up. Killed in their own god's house and just left to rot. We have a single will-o-wisp. Oh, no, we have two will-o-wisps. Ah. Let's let them approach. You as well. Arcane Assault. Durance can walk up. Are they their spirits? What? Fucking rude. I was confused again. Okay. Where's the thing that protects us from confusion? There. Suppress affliction. There we are. That should help. Near death? Good. Okay, so you can actually do your little... Yeah. Okay. Just ominous chanting. There was a spirit. I think it was a spirit of a priest man.
I'll see what I can find.
Here at the altar. This parchment is worn and tattered, and the ink upon it faded. In this time of hardship, must have as much faith in ourselves.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, I think there was a spirit of a priest there. We were too busy almost dying to actually look, but...
I shall be discreet.
Yeah, I don't want to go out of stealth. Ivory spiderling. Okay, maybe look down this way. Another Ivory Spiderling. Sure.
That's it.
I'm sure it's only one spider. Oh, it actually is only one spider, isn't it? Oh.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Hey, we have some camping supplies and an initiate's note. Let's go to it. And actually, I'm going to put it in my inventory, if this is what I think it is. No. The parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it is faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor. Rectrix Obrica says, redemption even for these. Forgotten struck the largest bell first, rather than second. The rest is illegible. Yep, that is a hint to a puzzle that is coming up. Let's clear out this. There's probably more than one in here. Yeah, there is. Let's hit that one with it.
That's it.
Bonk. Yeah, that worked pretty well. They managed to catch them in some weird webs. In fact, everyone's kind of stuck in a web right now. We found a spider venom sac. Gross.
Certainly. I shall be discreet.
Ah, another one. Two more, actually. I mean, these ones are just simple spiders, though. It should be easy. These are spiderlings, so...
That's it.
should be fairly easy. Yeah.
Light.
I think they probably were supposed to be the other one, but they didn't get aggroed.
Keep to ourselves.
The red-brown smears flake away under the toe of your boot. We have a big... oh. Spirit. The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles, the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together until a thin glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Who are you? Your voice sparks movement. The spirit surges with a sudden blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You are in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark, save for the podium, lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says, but the rectrix stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears away from you with sudden, dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared.
Margaret's
Ghosts.
fire casts light in dark places.
The face of the statue has had most of its features struck off, along with portions of its hands. We have a scroll of Tanglefoot. Let's give that to him. He might be able to use it. And we got a bloodstone and some silver coins.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Onwards and upwards. Here's a long Skulders. There's a whelp and a big one. And let's toss a missile out at this guy and... ooh. Wow, Aloth just crit on it, I guess? Yeah. He did a whole lot of that. What's pretty? I have curiosity.
Certainly.
Hopefully not the Scolder, because we did just
Sharp eyes
kill
and
it.
keen ears.
Oops. Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago and Silver Lusk. Oh yeah, the game? Yeah, it's something else, isn't it?
I shall be
It is.
discreet. Oh?
Yeah, Chef's Kiss, so good.
Yes.
Aloth, toss out a bit of missile. Yeah, you attack him. Attack him. Endurance.
I'll let Margaret's fight.
Bonk. Bonk. We got some experience for killing first and completing their bestiary. Very cool. To his grace, I write to implore. The rest of this letter is crossed out in several places and then abandoned altogether. Ooh, a fine sword. Let's see how that compares to his normal weapon. He has a saber. A fine sword. They're both average, both that. The fine sword actually does less damage overall. Oh. Thank you so much for following. Hello, Night Shell. Wow. New friend. Potentially. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're not using the sword. Not that good. But yes, it is a very pretty game, isn't it? It's it blows me away every time too.
To whispers and shadows.
It's one of the reasons why it's my favorite. I do think it's probably one of, if not my personal favorite fantasy games. At least like this type of fantasy game, like party-based, bit of strategy. In terms of like RPG, like, you know, Elder Scrolls, for instance, then I think I have a different list, but...
Yes.
But even then, even not counting the genre, still one of my top of any game ever. I mean, the story, the gameplay, the look of it, just mwah, so good. Oh, we have a couple of them running at us. Ah,
Yes.
go get him, Adair. Oh, they got you. Wow, he just blew up. You see the little giblets? He got gibbed. Wow.
To whispers and shadows.
Vermin have scoured these plates, though mold still grows in green-black clumps across the table.
Silence surrounds me.
Yeah, one thing of this game, too, I love is it's kind of like I try to mimic some of its descriptors for my own, like, when I DM, because it's such beautiful turns of phrases and just the way
What have we here?
the way they say things. They're so descriptive. They're so nice. Please. Oh, good. This is a very nasty trap, if I remember. Oh, hello. Rimguard's Mantle. Plus 5 damage reduction to freeze, and 20% of freeze damage converted to endurance instead. Rhyme... yeah, it's Rhyme, isn't it? Rimergon's Mantle. I mean... Reflex... Fortitude... I'll give it to him to make, so he can be super fire. He does fire damage, and he has fire reduction. And now freeze reduction.
Yes.
Why not? Oh, this room. Ruins, baby. This, if I remember, or maybe I'm remembering a different dungeon. I think I'm remembering a different dungeon. Oh, sheet. Well, time for defender mode. And throw some of this out. There's a lot of bad guys in there. Holy shit. What can I do? Let's move back a little bit and do... No. Another thing am I thinking of? Holy Power, Divine Mark. That is true, I could. I'm pretty sure I've actually done that before. I think I've used this as inspiration, if nothing else, for campaign maps and stuff. I feel like I've done that before.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying. Says Aloth. That's a good line. Barbs of condemnation.
Not to
Yeah, I do occasionally do that. Yeah,
alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
Adair saying it. They're both the same voice actor. But yeah, I do occasionally do that. It's a good little tip for DMs. Just shamelessly use what you've seen in games and media, because fuck it. You know, get inspiration, turn it and make it your own a little bit, and
Hey,
no one will know, and you'll have a good time with it.
Yes?
Hello. There's a dwarf lady. A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards you. Just do that. And into you. And suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You are running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals and they're slipping from your feet, following your steps. You're late, again. The right's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar, warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that is the first of the chimes, and not the last. Lights fade as is the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. That is also a hint at the puzzle upcoming.
Light, flame, and sound.
Yeah. Generally, when I do dungeons, I kind of like in my mind think of a general theme of what it was. Like, was it an abandoned temple? Was it an outpost for, you know, some, like, I think of what it was, and then I try to put rooms into it that make sense, with maybe some trap corridors for defense. But overall, it is easier to just do a dungeon, and you can get that pretty easily from games. A powerful odor of spices rises from one of these dishes. Vibrant dyes and grain seeds fill the others. Like I saw, I don't remember where, but a good tip if you ever want to do a mega dungeon, just look at a picture of a mall, like a big city mall, and just go use that as your basis, as your skeleton. Because those things are huge and confusing, with a lot of rooms and halls and shortcuts. Yes, here. Here's the puzzle. I never actually went back there. Hold on. Let's go clear that out, and there's another place we have to clear out before we do anything else.
does the flame reveal?
What does the flame reveal?
It's done.
We have a crossbow, okay. And a book. 2 books. The Great Western Stag and the Book of Verses. At some point, probably, I don't know, maybe on when there's a bit of a lull in the story, I might go over and just read a bunch of those books, because I really do like the books as well, the lore. But I'm going to save that for a special thing.
Light, flame, and sound.
Oh, ivory
Light,
spiderlings.
flame, and sound.
I mean, they're just spiders. So. Look at that. Look how quickly it is. It's killed.
That's it.
Hey-yo. Hey. Oh, there. It's more combat. Oops. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up.
Yeah?
Oh, it's a big one.
Blood burns.
Hey,
You know, I feel that so much. I am almost always the carrier of the brain cell of the party in the when I play, and sometimes I just refuse to use it because it's more fun that way. But I generally am the one to...
I shall be discreet.
I like to think I'm the one that keeps us all alive. Whoever sat here left in a hurry. Ink is dripped across the scroll, obscuring its contents.
Certainly.
And when I DM, you have to rely on the brain cell being one of my party. One of my players. Usually 1 or 2 of them can do it, but... You know. A letter home. Mother, I have asked Brother Edric to carry this letter for you, for he travels to New Helmar come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise for an unexpected homecoming, for I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Ritrix Obrica will not approve, but the letter trails off here. It is much more fun to just let the brain cell kind of die a little bit and just ignore it. But also it also perfectly fits with my character, because one of his like flaws or whatever is bold and like hot-headed. The pile of furniture is branded with scorch marks. Did they use that for warmth? Yeah, because it's very in character for him to look at a situation and just say, fuck it, YOLO, I'm doing the opposite of what I should do. Because he thinks it's fun. These collapsed stones are pocked with burrows and narrow crevices. Claw marks and dung mark the passage of beasts. Once saved someone in the arena by firing an arrow. Got arrested, but they were close to dying. As in, like, a distraction of, hey, look at me, I'm shooting in the air type of deal. You know, illegally trying to interfere, maybe. Okay, have we fully explored? We have. Quickly. And here we have... the one's character how to play an amnesiac can be a very interesting type of character. The endless possibilities. That can be a lot of fun. 3 bells hang from the stone protrusion that runs along this wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There's one large bell at the center, flanked by 2 smaller ones. Examine the bells. The bells appear to be fully intact. They're made of a thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much out of the ordinary about them. Oh, turned into a werewolf. You know, that actually sounds like even more fun. Lycanthropy, baby. Cause so many shenanigans with that. Just because I want to listen to them, I'm going to ring all of them. The left bell, a high piercing note of startling power. The tone echoes merrily through the halls until it seems that a dozen chirping notes ring through the temple. We're in the middle, larger bell. Oh. You heave at the bell, and as it swings back in the other direction, the clapper strikes a low, powerful note against the heavy iron. You feel the ringing in your chest as the sound moves through the ruined halls in a rolling tide. And the right bell, a strange, warbling peal that grows to a painful shrillness before it diminishes to a mournful chime. Let's silence the bells and leave to just reset it. Because this note says the largest bell, the middle, has to be second. Because it says they forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. And the previous... where is it? Buried Secrets. The right hand, the first and last are the right hand, the warped bell. So I think there's 4. Maybe there's only 3. Let's try 3. Let's go right, middle, right. No. Okay, so I think there are 4. Previously Royal Cleric Asimar from the land. Level 20. Dude, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. I like the sound of them. Plus, Asimar, very cool. I love their aesthetic. And they're pretty powerful, actually, sometimes. And clerics, of course, are fun, because D&D 5e loves clerics, and there are a million domains. Right, middle, left, right. Oh. There's a quiet, melodic chime from all 3 bells before the discordant voices meet in one powerful, rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole of the temple, a driving flood of song that drowns all other thought. As the tolling fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors, as the passage to the lower level swings open. Hell yeah. It's funny, this dungeon actually reminds me of where my party's going in the next session. They are searching a abandoned, ruined temple underground to a dead deity. It's entirely different, and it's all custom stuff, but just funny that we're in here today, and the next time I go up and play D&D, it's going to be similar.
Keeping an eye out.
That sounds like an interesting party thing of you trying to save the magical barrier thing and another actively trying to break it. That I'm sure to lead to interesting dynamics. Okay, level 2. Find the remains of the Aelthian...
Strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
It did. Very good. Yeah, you always want to make sure you try to stay in character. That makes it the most fun. Shadow. Can't be disease, no poison. How about we go for this? I bet it can be that. Let's move him up a little bit. It's a spirit. It teleports in the middle of everybody. Which is an issue, but it was only 1, though.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
We'll keep to ourselves. Oh, Shadow. There are many enemies down here, and they're kind of powerful, if I remember. Shadows kind of kick her ass sometimes. Oh, there's 2 of them. Might as well wait and see what they do. Okay. Sometimes they just decide to... yeah. Just teleport. Like that. Just like that. Oh, no. There it is. Wait. Let's do a little bit of a prayer.
Hey.
Lava will be on sea.
Yeah, pretty sure we almost cast it on our friend, so that would have been awkward. That'd have been very awkward. It's the walls. I can't always tell what people are doing.
What?
Wow. They are really doing a number on Adair. But at the same time, they're only barely grazing him. Yeah, they're doing no damage to him. Man, that's
Oh?
very powerful. I love it.
Yes?
Shadow, more spirit residue.
I shall be discreet.
There's a trap on that chest. Good to know.
I can get it to spill its secret. It's done.
A fine estoc. Probably not going to use that, at least not with these characters. But an estoc is a very useful armor-piercing weapon. We have you. We could give you the minor cloak of protection, as you do not have a magical neck slot item. Fireball trap. You know, we should really put those down as well.
I'll see what I can find.
We have good mechanics, so... Okay, this door I remember we want to save because things can get out of hand here. I think. Or maybe it's a different door. Just go and beat the shit out of it. There you go. You throw a little bit of Eye Bite. Eye Blight. Eye Bite is a spell. I keep forgetting. It's not Eye Bite.
Here's a lesson.
Oh?
It's a little lesson in trickery. Okay.
Certainly.
No, this is the bad door. This is the bad door. I don't know. It's probably not even that bad. I just remember... I remember bad things behind this door. Because there's a third enemy in here. And it
Now
surprises us. There's four of them. Wow. Let's throw a little bit of this around, shall we? Eloth, come hither. Where are they going? Let's just do this. Nice blanket. Everything. Endurance. We're going to need to rest soon, so... throw out a little bit of that. Let's switch to the rod.
Here's a lesson to be taught. Here's a lesson to be taught.
He can't reach, okay. Arbalist it is then.
How may I help?
Okay.
Yes?
What?
Oh?
That was not as bad,
Certainly.
probably because I came in here knowing
Now here's something.
it could have been bad. And there's two trapped sarcophagi, essentially. Luckily, we have Cloak of an Eoth. Oh shit! This is what it was. Yeah, it was mad that. Yeah. This is why you shouldn't grave rob, kids. Actually, no. Just attack, straight up. It may be fun, but it comes with inherent
Yes?
dangers such as that. That's not going to stop me, though. But... of what, a grave robber? Ooh, +9 will. The Sunburst Emblem of Aelthos. That would be fun. I actually have a kind of like a grave digger, grave robber-esque NPC in my campaign. It's pretty fun. We're going to keep a hold of this for now, but... I made kind of like a custom rogue archetype loosely based off of the Darkest Dungeon class, but it's more about poison than anything else. If you wanted, I would say, honestly, a Battlemaster fighter would be kind of fun for that. Maybe a rogue. It really depends on what you want to do. But a Battlemaster fighter with like a pickaxe or a battle shovel, essentially, just for the fun of it. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of fun, though. Kind of funny. Just wielding a pick. Used to break up the dirt. Or, yeah, a tactical shovel. Those things are nasty. Like the military tactical shovels, those things are pretty effective. So that would honestly probably work pretty well. You'd have to, talk to the DM about how it would work mechanically, what it can do. But maybe as well talk to, their time spent looting bodies and digging about has given them disease resistance, maybe even poison resistance, but at least maybe disease resistance. Stuff like that. Kind of fun. But a Battlemaster could be fun because the maneuvers are very, very useful. Very fun.
Certainly.
My favorite are like the trips, the feints, stuff like that. The cleaving strike essentially is pretty cool. Water. It ends in water. Okay, so here's the hallway. Let's just clear out the hallway a little bit.
Laying low.
Crack this one open, shall we? This looks like a big, important hall. Betrayed. Apparently they have been betrayed.
Oh?
Aha.
Hey.
Yes?
I'm gonna have them move the other way so Adair can move up. Oh shit. Bad things happen. Can't see a whole lot because kind of fighting behind a wall here, but yeah, I'm at low health. I might go down or die, but
Oh?
yeah, no, just attack. There you go. Now you can attack this one.
I shall deal with this one.
I think they're still stuck. Which we could switch to the warbow, but we're fine. Actually, maybe we should.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah.
Yes?
Well,
Oh?
that fight was a little bit of a cluster,
I'll
but
see what I can find.
what can you do? It is not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path, a road which takes us down to the very hollows of our soul, and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. A cleric would be as well. I mean, technically, you could be like a misguided grave cleric. Their thing is usually putting people to rest. So a grave cleric might work great because they're usually more about, fighting against grave robbery and, that kind of stuff. But a cleric does sound fun. Clerics are also very powerful as well. Was this the way down further?
I shall be discreet.
It's a way further down. I don't know where the hell we're going, but oozes. Now, I don't think this is the quest location, so I'm going to keep going down here. Come and get me. Come at me.
Yes?
Oh, that's right. They have ranged attacks, don't they? Oh. Fucker. Oh, there's a spirit shadow thing over here, too. No. You go for some blades action. Help out over there real quick. Oh, they're immune. Are you immune to this then? Damn oozes. We are very close to death. Very close to death. A little concerning. We should really rest soon. We have no health.
Certainly.
The still dark waters are reflective as black glass. Oh no, oh that's where that's right, that's the quest location, isn't it? And this is like a shortcut up and out, I think. Okay, so actually we want to be over here. But first I do think we should camp if we can down here. Damage reduction. Let's have him have racial accuracy versus spirits. Yeah. Let's keep a little tiny bit of damage reduction because it probably works pretty well for us. Wom wom. Spooky dream. Oh. You wake to the sensation of being shaken, and you open your eyes to see Adair standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred, the vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You are not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey. Hey! You awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. Trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Adair's been good to us, we can be honest. Not lately. At night there are dreams and whispers.
Well, it's the Watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
I like Adair.
Laying low.
Right. Let's crack open this room then. I think there's more shadows, which shadows are very annoying. As I'm sure you've all seen, they're just very annoying creatures.
Yes?
Lob! Be on seek!
We have to let them come to us because realistically they're just going to teleport anyway, so
Yes?
let's use you, do a little bit of ciphery wave action. There it is. You can hit. I'm going to use it on you. And you can whack him with a staff. Ow. Yeah, both of you attack him.
Yeah?
Oh, yep. Move on to the next target. I'm gonna have them both second win because it's per encounter. And we have filled out the bestiary on shadows. Which unfortunately does mean I don't think we get experience from killing them anymore. Oh, we accidentally did something good. You hear a grinding noise beneath your feet and the rush of water. We just de-flooded down here, I think. At least enough to venture down. Black oozes.
Let us end this.
More oozy boys. Jesus. Okay. Sure. Just all ganged up on the damn cleric and pretty much kill them. God damn.
Oh?
A little bit of a heal, let's do that, and we're good. Forgot, even lesser oozes can be pretty nasty.
Certainly.
There's a robe with a key, a gleaming silver key. Catches the light strangely, seeming to glow. Okay. And finally, before we venture up here, there's a room here. Down into darkness. Ah. There are many of them. Yeah, let's do that. You can do this. You can do this.
How may I help?
And you can... Just a lot of AoE stuff. Let's go. You can reach him, right? Yeah.
What?
Okay, that's not too bad. A little bit of more of this.
Yes?
And you two smack him.
Oh?
None of us can reach, so... Switch to the ranged weapons, I guess. Sniped him with an arbalist. Gotta love it. I do love that weapon.
Hey,
Oh?
keeping an eye out.
Great, a crumpled note. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Yes, sir. And I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties, and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that, if you are to indulge for the greater part of the day, give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we've been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Retrix O'Brick is often too far below to hear our knocking. Okay, so... I think we're actually supposed to... The Athasian Prayer. You're probably supposed to go get this before. But, whatever. Get another scroll. We have to remember to use scrolls as well. Scrolls, potions, I forget them always. We also got House Domenel. Yeah, I'll have to do like a reading session at some point. Just sit down for an hour or two and read the books. Nope, not F. Bing.
Laying low.
There are strange noises back there. There's a screech of metal and a snapping noise as you pull the lever. Ooh.
Remind me never to help kill my god again.
There are faint scratches upon the brickwork by the door hinges. This stand rocks unsteady on its base. It seems that the mechanism is broken.
I shall make it so. It's done.
Oh, there it is. Gone Share. And a pry bar. Gone Share is a flail. It's a unique flail. It does less damage. It's faster, but it has less interrupt, but 30% of grazes are turned to hits. It's got better accuracy, and it restores endurance on hits, so it's kind of like vampiric. A lesser-known aspect of the god Aothas, Gon represents the cyclic nature of life and the seasons, and is often portrayed as a farmer wielding a scythe. He enjoys popularity among more rural followers of Aothas, who are drawn to his varying identities as provider, shepherd of the dead, and defender against injustice. Gon's share is said to have been crafted by a distraught Deerwoodian smith after the destruction of his home by a Glanfathan raiding party. Upon arriving at a neighboring settlement, the smith immediately set about his work, intending to craft a weapon suited to righting the wrongs done to his village. Toiling over several weeks, he was able to fashion a heavy flail covered in small, sickle-shaped blades, with which he was determined to send any returning invaders into the afterlife. That sounds like a very nasty weapon. I like it. Look at the size of that fucking thing. Small, like, curved spikes on a morning star. Sound just rude. I love it. Okay.
Yes?
That's one thing we have in here. Oh, hello. We have a bunch of potions. Potion seller. Kill the spirit shields. Again, potions we need to use more of. Some Audra. Some coin. Some of the gold leaf on these relics has chipped away to reveal the wood beneath. There are tooth marks upon one of the bowls. Yep. Let's go. Vroom. The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. It is as if you have stepped sideways and into a new life. You're racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic in your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you, a fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point of the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Wirtan has joined you here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment and then looks past at someone else. Yeah, that's all blood on the ground. A lot of people died in here. I'll come back once they're gone, he keeps saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet, we can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There's only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burned away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that no one is coming. There's a cracking noise somewhere to your left, a wet, slurping gurgle and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear, in the faint murmuring to your right, the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. Thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leaches strength from you. There's a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The spirit releases you, and you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul, still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. We can be benevolent, stoic, we can just talk to it. Be passionate or aggressive. I think we're going to go... Let's stick with benevolent, because we kind of are. I'm sorry. I hope that you find some peace in the next life. You know, for what little that will do. The spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. Adair, no matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get less weird. Yeah, pretty fair. Let's gather the remains. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find of the bones of the priests. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. Yeah.
I shall be discreet.
And remember that they were in a room which had been sealed off with a mechanism that was broken on the other side. So they had no way to escape that room, it seems.
I shall be discreet.
A Skulder will. A Skulder king. Oh, damn. Okay. Hell yeah, let's move up. Oof. Let's go knock him down. Durance. Toss out a little of this. Oh, yeah, we got knocked on our own ass. Damn. Yeah, how about we go a little bit of this, too? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Mind blades. Actually, those are ghost blades. Mine are mind blades. Ooh, great. Smack him. Can you knock him down again? Try. I don't think we actually got the chance to try before. Quick. Kick him. Kick him while he's on the ground. Beat him up. Ow. That hurts. Well, that was a big, big lad. However, he has a lot of teeth.
Certainly.
What is this? Oh, ooh. A fancy helmet. The Pilgrim's Lasting Vigil. Resolve and Perception. Resolve. I mean, we could use Resolve, but I think it's more fitting that he gets it. The end of the Saints' War and the detonation of the Godhammer bomb is still mourned by followers of Aethos around the world. While the conflict diminished Aethos' following the Deerwood, many remain faithful to the God of Dawn and Redemption, confident that he will one day rise again. Many followers make annual pilgrimages to shrines and temples of Aethos, or to what remains of them, on the anniversary of Saint Waidwen's death. The particulars of these vigils vary. In Rayad Saris, they are often marked by song, and by the recitation of Saint Waidwen's sermons. In the Deerwood, where worshippers of Aethos are often persecuted, such ceremonies may involve standing in respectful silence until sunrise. It is customary for worshippers to wear armor or other articles that commemorate Aethos or his leadership through Waidwen. This helmet bears the sunburst emblem of the Red Saren army. It was likely first worn by a soldier serving in the Saints' War. And that's what Adair served in. So this should help. I mean, Resolve does help with will and deflection, which he could use. But, well, I mean, I can't even put it on anyway. I'm a godlike. I can't wear headgear. So that's a thing. It just kind of makes more sense for him to have it.
Yes.
You know, it's considering he fought in the Saints' War as well. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh yeah, we're in a back chamber. We are. Oh. As you step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk from the wall nearby. A door slides open with the grinding rasp of stone. Okay.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
The candles flicker gently as you approach. There's a gap above the altar, lined with broken glass, where a mirror may have once been set into the wall.
Candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
What's this all
Redemption.
for?
And they got this whole rite for when you come of age. They take you by the hand and you descend through the temple with your eyes covered, and that's supposed to be like a wicked life. They don't tell you where you're going. I was sweating like crazy when I did mine.
He winks.
They take you to that reflecting pool back there, and you're allowed to look at it so you can face your sins. Then, you come out into this room, and they uncover your eyes again, and everyone's there to greet you, all your friends and family. It's like you've been redeemed. You light your candle, and it burns with the others. Never had a feeling better than that my whole life.
Adair's eyes linger on the candles, and he seems for a moment to be a younger man.
The candles are still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
I'm not gonna snuff a candle, I don't think. That seems... I don't know.
Ogren's fire casts light in dark places.
It seems like if the candles are meant to be
Nice
lit...
to see those candles still burning.
Yeah.
I figured they'd have gone out by now.
It feels like it would almost be sacrilegious to snuff them. I don't want to. Seems a bit disrespectful. Now we have to deal with him. I know a little bit.
Greetings.
Wirchin smiles nervously as you approach. I think I've sorted out the worst of it. Arm's hurting a little less. He hesitates. You were down there a while. Did you find anything? His eyes dart constantly around the ruins. Something you're nervous about? No, of course not. Just never good to linger around these places. That's all. Gives you a searching look. Did you find anything? Let's be honest. You lied to me. What? I was clear about everything. The risk involved. Is that what you mean? I'd say there'd be spiders, and I'll pay you, of course, for the trouble. We don't have resolve or might, unfortunately, so we'll have to go with perception. You're very nervous for an honest man. Something weigh on your conscience, maybe. He opens his mouth to protest, but something in your expression stops him. He swallows nervously and looks away. His voice when he speaks is small. How did you... I'm just going to do a more neutral, That place is full of shadows, spirits of those you killed. It's not... I didn't kill them, right up until the end. You don't understand. I tried to help them, I did. Every day, every single day I went to that temple, and I warned them. I told them they were playing with fire, and Raedric wouldn't be patient forever. And every time they'd shrug it off, like I didn't know what I was talking about, like it wasn't costing me, coming in to try and help them. I could have been arrested right alongside them. Let's go with intellect. You worked for Raedric. He gives a bleak laugh. Yes, but not anymore. It's been a long time since I held a blade. I knew it was coming. It was their own damn stupidity that kept them in there. I couldn't understand. Every warning I gave, they ignored. The Retrix, she said they'd be reborn anyhow, so it didn't matter. So she got them what she wanted, her martyrdom. Or she got what she wanted, her martyrdom. Raedric ordered us to round them up, lock them in the cells. I convinced them to hide at least. They have that vault, full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there. Once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of the Deerwood, back to Adir. But when I told the men that the priest had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. There was nothing I could do. Adair's eyes are wide, disbelieving. Nothing you could do but tell someone, get the town together, organize a rescue. I'd have dug them out with my own hands if I'd known. They were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we got left is people like you. Be diplomatic, cruel, passionate, or neutral. Let's go... We're a little bit diplomatic, but... How about just a neutral, why'd you send me down there? Because if Lord Raedric means to have the temple cleared, they'd have found the bones eventually. They'd know I lied to them when I said the priests left, and I'd hang. I don't know if Raedric would have killed them. Maybe they'd be languishing in cells now. Maybe they'd be off somewhere in the Empire, and I'd have a night's peace. I told you the way of it. I told you what happened. Guess it's your turn now. to make a decision. Benevolent, aggressive, a bit neutral. We're not going to attack him. I mean, we are benevolent, and I don't know, maybe we've been very forgiving. All right. It was good to have you around. I hope you enjoyed the game. It's a very fun game. And yeah, I'm playing They Are Billions tomorrow if you are interested. If you're able to swing by. It's less of a story game, though. Pop in whenever. I'm very glad. It is an amazing game that I think everybody should play. But yeah, it's good to see you. I'll see you around. Have a good night. Benevolent. It's not too late to make amends. Oh, I see. You need to work. Yeah, fair enough. It is a lot of fun. It's fun to watch, fun to play, and because if you play it, you can do a totally different story. I am being kind of a nice person, a bit benevolent, honest. You can just be an absolute asshole. You can be aggressive, you can be lying to everybody, you can take as much gold and stuff as you want. You can have an entirely different playthrough. Some sort of game like this I played that you play in your childhood. You can try to describe the game of what you remember. I might know a bit of it. I might have played it. I don't know. Bertrand lets out a breath he was holding. I'm not sure that's true. It's been years now. What am I supposed to do? Ooh. Greek myths. Was it like this game specifically with a party? Or is it like you are one person going around like fighting Greek monsters like satyrs and harpies and stuff and cyclopses? Bury their bones. Try to lead a better life than you have so far. So one person. Look up the game Titan Quest very quickly. See if that's the one you're talking about. Werton looks at the remains. He runs a hand through his hair, letting out another ragged breath. I can do that. I can. I'll lay them to rest. Try and do right by them somehow. Thank you, truly, for what you've done. Give me a second chance. I'll put it to good use. Yeah, I like second chances,
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh, that was a fun trip through the Dead Temple. Okay. It sounded like it could have been that, because, I mean, I played that a lot when I was younger, and I loved Titan Quest. I'm not entirely sure what other single-player Greek-themed games are. Like one person, but like this map. Vision type. Huh. I probably know it, but I can't think of it either. But it sounds almost like might be Titan Quest, because you're one person and you have like an inventory that has different slots for your body parts. You have skills and stats. There's like skill trees that let you do, like, one is nature, you can summon wolves, you can heal. One is fire, you can summon an earth elemental, you can throw fireballs, stuff like that. And it is, the beginning part of it at least is Greek. You're going through like Sparta and Athens and such. It is a great game. I honestly have been tempted to play that game on stream sometime. Okay, we're going to save again now that we're in town. And with that complete, guess we should go... let's go to the inn. Yeah, it's more about finding the time for it, but there are certain games that when they end, I'll have to find something new. Like, after Darkest Dungeon, maybe Monday, we can do something like Grim Dawn or Titan Quest. I'm keeping with this theme of games for Thursdays, though. This, Pillars of Eternity 2. Games like, you know, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Wrath of the Righteous, Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna get a room. I'm gonna do Deerwood's Pride again. Grim Dawn. It's like Titan Quest, except that it's more gothic, eldritch type of deal. I really love the aesthetic of that. It's very cool, very grimdark. Got some Lovecraftian themes to it a little bit. But it's the same type of gameplay as Titan Quest, just instead of mythology, it's like very dark, eldritch fantasy. It's a lot of fun. This is not the right house. I want to go to the blacksmith just to sell my stuff. I think I have some... I don't actually know if I have extra stuff. Probably sell, like, the greatsword, though. Don't really need a fine greatsword. Yeah, because Thursdays will be this theme. Tuesdays will probably still be map games, even after we
Hail, traveler.
are done with Crusader Kings. Do, like, Civ or EU4 or Victoria or something. Stuff like that. I'm going to keep the torch because we might actually need it. Fine sword, estoc. Sell a crossbow. We can actually sell the normal arbalist. Let's go by item type. There's some armor here, which is not bad. Clothing. Basic capes and such. I'm going to sell some traps. We can get good cash for traps. No, we actually can get good cash for drugs, too. I don't want to use the drugs. All these will keep. Okay, we have got 850 coins. We're at 3K. Technically, we could buy something if we wanted to. I don't know if we will. Not yet. Fine medium heater shield. Fine brigandine and mail armor and such. No, because our two mages have their own special clothes. You know, we could actually let's get the blunting belt. Because reduction to pierce and slashing damage. And we can actually just give that to him to increase his damage reduction. Yeah. Very good. Very helpful. He'll help him survive a little longer. Stretch. Okay. Okay. We're pretty much done in this town, at least for a while. We have to do Rager's Hold, not right now. This is Adair to him. I think maybe we should go take a pop to Caed Nua. It might be time to begin that. Because we really shouldn't tackle the hold yet. I think once we're at Caed Nua, And actually, give me 2 seconds. While they walk across, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. 2 seconds, please. $18, huh? Caed Nua. But look at that. That's going to be quite the adventure. And the Audra formations are very interesting. They will come and take, what are the words? The reasoning for that will be apparent eventually of why it looks like that with the Audra. And we have a friend, though. Anna. Just off the side of the path into Caed Nua stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Almawa, clad in war armor and peering up the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. What are you doing over there? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin, and he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names carved upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall, again, expression fond. It's a fine keep, Caed Nua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long.
But the truly interesting part is in there, and I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Merwald, but it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
I came here looking for Merwald as well.
Truly? Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Merwald. I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Why would this Tanvi Oratoha be here in the Deerwood? Precisely, that is the very question, he laughs. It is a long and twisting tale, my friend, as all good chants should be. I can tell you more if you wish it, in time. Let's go meet Merwald, then.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exomitl they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for.
Cool. More experience.
I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I pay them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
He also has a gun, so... I think that's a gun. I'll keep an eye out. Let's be on our way. Actually, no, I'm gonna be clever. What are a few assassins between friends?
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside?
Kana.
Following your
He
lead.
is a chanter. He's a Rawatai scholar, Island Amoa chanter, who essentially, in combat, passively sing chants, which we can mess with right here. This. So right now, I mean, we're going to mess with it because he's going to level up. But he has, at the sight of their comrades, their hearts grew bold, which emboldens allies in the area of effect, giving bonus to the fortitude and will. And the blessed was Wengrid, quickest of his tribe, increased the movement rate and reflex of all allies in the area of effect. So he sings them, and for this period he sings them, and it lasts for this entire green bar, and he begins to sing the next one, which lasts for this long, and there is some overlap. And then this, and we could stack it again. So he sings this, 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 this. So it pretty much always ensures that this one's going with a mix of this. And you can really customize them too. And then once he's built up enough chants, he can use powers. So he requires 3 phrases chanted. This one, if their bones still slept under that hill, none can say. Summon skeletons to fight for the party. So it's actually a pretty
Of course.
cool, class. The only reason that I didn't go with it myself is I knew I wanted Kana on the team. So he has Kana's turban, +1 intellect. Yes, he has an arquebus and a fine estoc. He's just got a straight up gun. Which is pretty funny. Yeah. Let's at least give him a little potion. I don't suppose we have anything. He's a Brigandine, doesn't he? Oh, yeah, Brigandine. DR10 recovery speed. Is that... I think that's heavier than Scale Mail. Brigandine's quite heavy, isn't it? We don't have any magic armor yet, either. We can give him this amulet, though. Not that. Reflex and healing bonus. Why not? I don't suppose there's any other things we want to hand out, right? We're kind of hogging all of them. But, you know, we're the main character. Of course we are. Why wouldn't we? Right, let's level him up. All the way to level 4, probably. Just do a little bit of everything. I don't actually know if it's important for him. He can use scrolls, but I don't really think it's important. Class unlocks another level 1 invocation. So, but Rennie Darrett's ghost, he would not rest, summons a phantom, and hell headed off crashed upon the shield. It reduces damage reduction of enemies in the area of effect. I don't know why this creepy music is playing for a level up screen. Not felled to the axe nor broken by the storm. Increases the slash and shock damage reductions for allies in the area of effect. The thunder rolled like waves on black seas. Creates a thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves enemies in the area of effect. That's pretty good. Thrice was she wronged and thrice justly avenged. Drains electrostatic energy from the environment to create 3 bolts of lightning, causing shock damage to any in their path. Okay. A 90-degree cone. Some good shock damage. White worms writhed in the bellies of the dead. Cause a nearby downed enemy to explode. Explode 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies. I think we can get for 30 seconds some damage reduction, which could be fun. This is a longer cone. This one does the same amount of damage. Okay. This one just does lightning damage. We don't have... I don't think we have a lot of lightning damage, do we? This does crush, though. Which... This one sounds kind of fun. and a talent. Ancient Memory. Invokes a primal energy, causing allies within range to benefit constant endurance regeneration while the chanter is chanting. So, all within 6 meters of the caster recover endurance. Ooh, that's good. I'm getting that right off the bat. Let's upgrade your athletics again, survive a little bit. Phrases. So this is a phrase that adds to what he could chant. Dull the edge, blunt the point. Reduces slashing and piercing damage of enemies in the area of effect. Thick grew their tongues, stumbling over words. Reduces concentration of enemies in the area of effect. Come, soft winds of death. Drains endurance from all enemies in the area of effect. I think we'll go soft winds of death. Because draining endurance sounds like a good shout. More athletics for his second wind. How about some stealth? Another first level invocation. Now, I think maybe we should get... Well, maybe not. We already have a cone attack, don't we? Maybe... This one could be fun. If there's someone with a high damage reduction. And another... Beloved Spirits. Improve the chanter's connection to the soul fragments they employ, increasing the healing of Ancient Memory. So it increases its endurance to... Okay. I mean, since we're doing it, it's probably a good idea. Savage attack. He has... I mean, he has a gun. We're using an arquebus. Is that noble? As in soldier? Nah. Let's just keep with this. Let's keep with the spirit thing. He's all leveled up.
Yes?
Now let's edit your chance. We can do like kind of a buff one, right? So ding ding ding. Actually, that being no reflex is good. Okay. And this one is just constant. No, we should mix it up with this. So this one is just buffing everyone. This one drains nearby enemies and bolsters people around. That one actually can be 1, 2, 1, 2, just an endless loop. Yeah, might as well stick with that. Just a nice repeating. March of the Kamoa. Chant to, death comes. I don't know. Okay. Very good. Now we have to mess with the formation of... What that?
Certainly.
Laying low.
We have a new friend. A deer cap. Skein bone. We actually needed that. We needed that for something, didn't we? These small blue-gray cat mushrooms are typically found growing under leaf litter, which has earned them an association with the quiet slave. I don't know what that means, but sure. Matchlock firearms of high power and for accuracy, arquebuses are prized for the ability to penetrate wizards' arcane veils. Yes. Not enough material. We could do some minor enchanting. Why not? Fine. We can do fine. Fine's a good one. Why not? We have the Audra. We have everything. 1,200. Jeez. How much money? You know what? No, I'm gonna hold off on that. At least for now. We don't have the coin to really fuck around with that right now.
Hello? Hello?
One shattered cask still smells faintly of ale, long spilled into the dirt. Got some skein bone. Give me un momento. 1 second, please. I just check on something. Bum, ba-ba-dum. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Just trying to find. Is this the one? No. Don't think there's any way. Okay. Yeah. Yassi. Yeah, I was just checking a thing. It's like I thought. There were a couple of bots around here earlier, including yeah, including that one follow. But it's all sorted. Yep. There we go. That's the right one. Yeah, probably go for another 15, 20 minutes, maybe. We're just exploring a little bit around. Take a quick pop into Caed Nua. Even though this is a big place.
Through the gates. With more success this time, I hope.
Kana. I do like Kana. Boba Witch is live. Shadow.
Following your lead.
Why not shoot it with a gun? Ah, it missed. Okay. God, I do love the music. It's so hype. We're having a little mess of a fight in the middle of several shadows. There's just a lot going on. Also, a will-o-wisp is here. Ow. I thought the will-o-wisp was dealt with. It was not. And it's... We didn't actually have a chance to show off any of his spells, but that's fine. Because by the time he built it up, it was already done. Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench. Yeah, it's all a bit run down, isn't it? Not the best place right now. Evidently, this Merwald doesn't really keep up with the place, does he?
Laying low.
Only weeds grow in this dusty patch. Hello, will-o-wisp. The hedges grow in shaggy heaps shot through with weeds and tall grasses. You know, the amount of will-o-wisps that are here, I almost do think that one power of Fauna would have actually probably been pretty good. Oh, there's a lot of them. Let's just... I like to wait for them to show up, because they teleport a lot, so... Probably can't knock down... Huh. No, surprisingly, I think you can. It doesn't say they're immune to prone. It's a bit strange to me, but... switch the S-Stock, I think. I. A little bit of an issue, this Phantom, isn't it? Oh yes, Phantom. It's the more powerful version, isn't it? That would be why. Yeah. Just thwack it. Bonk it.
Yes?
If you gang up on it and hit enough times. There we are. After a certain point, you just have to give up on tactics and just sort of go wild.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Casts light in dark places. Yeah, I think maybe the reason that they had that option for Chanters is there's a million Will-O-Wisps in this place. What the hell? I forgot about all these enemies. They're really annoying. We're just using the per and counter stuff. I don't want to waste our good spells and stuff on the enemies here.
Certainly.
So I would like to keep this resolve bonus for a while, if I
I
can.
shall be discreet.
Lizard skins, knuckle bones, and teeth of various sizes lie among the weeds. Oh,
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
there are him. Okay, let's do a little bit of this then,
Love
shall we?
beyond secret.
I'll have you move up. You shoot it, actually. Adair, go to that one. Durance, I don't know, stand here and be useless. Who here's still sneaking? I never used the priests as well as I should. I need to learn to really use them well. Barely injured. There's two of them over there, but they're both... Actually,
Hi.
this over here might need some help. Oh, he needs your help now, actually. Use your other one over here.
Yes?
There we go. That helps a little bit, but still struggling. Nope, I did not mean to click that. We'll click that and read that in a second, but I didn't want to do that.
Yes?
A little bit of a second wind. Heal yourself up, and everybody wail on it. You actually. How would move up and... No, we're not going to get a chance, are we? Nope. Oh, damn. Bum, bum, bum.
What?
There we go. Let's restore what we can. We're definitely going to have to rest after the outside. One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and ridges. Even under a layer of grime and moss, the Audra gleams.
See what lies this way.
Yes.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
This is like a little amphitheater area. I think let's at least clear the courtyard, rest, then enter the place. That would be fun. This trapdoor has been battered by the elements. Tugging on the rusted handle only produces a heavy rattling. Flame bright. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to switch you to the arbalist, but I'm going to still do this.
How may I help?
I don't know what they're doing, but I don't want them to do it. So some barbs. It's immune to something. Was it the assault, maybe? How about some corrosive damage then? Durance. switch to the scepter since your normal weapon does nothing. Oh, I see. It's immune to that. Oh, explosive death also hurt quite a lot. Actually, no, not that much. Because it missed us. That's pretty lucky. Ooh, hello. Primal Flame.
I shall be discreet.
Leave our village! We've done nothing to you!
Hello? Spectral smoke churns all around you. At first you see nothing except the haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elven man. His face and bone-thin arms are smeared with paint. You can't do this, he shakes his head, spitting the words at you. Let's just listen.
Home! The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all!
Apparently things are on fire, because he's squinting through smoke and coughing.
Have mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone! You can't burn us all because of them!
Before he said that, after a pause he draws back and gapes at you in horror, seemingly in response to something you didn't actually say, but illusory tongues of flame flicker at the corner of your vision. He reaches out at you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on the thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away.
And what does the flame reveal?
Wow. Did we do that? Oh, our Arbalist did, because we're awesome. Did we look at this already? Yeah, we did.
I'll see what I can find.
Nope, that's not tab. I didn't know that there was a command in this game.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go look at the house. Nice little home. There are probably enemies in here. The sour odors of rancid grain and spoiled fruit permeate the air. Dust and rusted utensils cover the countertop. Rats skitter amongst the broken stairs.
Sharp eyes and keen ears. Silence surrounds me.
We have... The shelves creak under the books. Many of the covers are mottled with mildew.
I'll see what I can find.
And cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, a cracked mortar, and very shattered bottles and vials to the table. Okay, yeah. This is the ruins of Bright Hollow, which perhaps one day will become something great. Maybe. Shit's falling over. Lastly, let's just go over here, clear up the last of the area. Yeah, against single targets like that, we just do a ton of damage.
Laying low.
There's a thing. Don't think we can actually go out this way yet. No. Eastern Barbican. Okay, we're going to rest outside this door. Then we're not going to go in yet. Because that's a whole thing. Vessels, beast, primary vessel. I don't remember. Let's just go damage reduction as well. A heal multiplier, actually. Rest. Nice little camp. 8 hours have passed. We still have, yes, resolve and a resolve bonus. We have this all. We have a new friend. I guess anyone can actually use these, can't they? Let's give him a couple random scrolls then. Why not? And let's just look at crafting briefly. We can still do chicken, but we don't have materials for this. We should probably buy some at some point. Potion of Wizard's Double. Potion of Iron Skin. Okay. Ooh, Bulwark Against the Elements might be good. Let's craft 2 of them, apparently. To our mage. I don't think we... Yeah, we're not high enough level. What's some of these? Craft 4 of them. Rolling Flame... No. Okay. So we now have this. I'm going to give these to Durance, who can have a lot of them. Bulwark Against the Elements. Split... Nope. Shift right click. I don't know how to split these. Okay. I need to split these, so I don't know what the keys are. So just briefly split stack. Oh, okay. Okay. Double clicking, apparently. Let's give one to me. Thank you. And we'll give one to him as well. He looks like he would appreciate spirits. Okay. Well, I'm going to save the game. New save. Caed Nua. Thank you. And yeah. Thank you all very much for joining me. All those who join me live and all those who watch the VOD. I hope you're enjoying Pillars of Eternity. I'm having a great time replaying this game and remembering some of the lore and some of the areas. I love it. It is one of my favorites. But yeah, thank you all so very much for joining me. Tomorrow will be some Their Billions. Hopefully we don't fail horribly like we have been, because I'm very bad at the game apparently. But yeah, thank you all very much, and have a good day. Bye. Bye bye bye.